morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Buenos dias, Lobo.
Morning, guys.
All right, happy Monday, Sabrina, Arctic Fox, Junk Savvy, GTA. What's up, y'all? Happy Monday. First trading Monday of the year. And the start of a big week. We got the legendary Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow morning, right around this time, 9 a.m. That should ruffle some feathers. Then we've got CPI on Thursday, and then Friday we start big bank earnings. What's up, Billy Ray? How you doing? We're doing great. I think it's awesome too, Billy Ray, even if it doesn't play out. Just the fact that you offer kind of your services for Birdie. So hopefully I talked to him a little bit over the weekend about that. Didn't know he was telling me some of the messages you had, and I did not understand a word. So I knew you were an intelligent dude, Billy Ray, but I didn't know you were on that level. So awesome. Very cool to see you guys hooking up in a potential business sense. So very cool. Randy! Buenos dias. Listen, Billy Ray, my head hurt just reading one of your responses to Birdie. I had no idea what you're talking about, but you're going to do whatever it is you say you're going to do. I do not know how to code or any of that stuff that you're talking, so all good. How's everybody feeling? And I did just see I just seen a local report that Damar Hamlin will be released later this week from the hospital. So a tremendous turn of events. Hopefully you guys seen that yesterday. Not a Bills fan, obviously, but you could not have scripted it better with that opening kickoff and then the big win. And then the show of classlessness from Enzo's Pittsburgh Steelers there. How about that?
What did we do?
You didn't see it? You guys got a sack and went and did the CPR celebration?
Oh yeah, that was just good fun.
There's nothing good about that.
Hey, look, I think that it's been used 1,000 times, so when your boy's laid out, I could understand it being a mistake. But did I see it and go immediately? I even noticed it and was like,
yeah, it was pretty.
No, you insensitive bastards. You didn't really do that. See, I can go and get in trouble for all the things that I get in trouble for, but you do it on national television?
Yeah. I mean,
my God.
I doubt that they had any bad intention.
No, absolutely not.
Regretted doing it, but still.
Probably. It's just still a dickhead move, man. That was bad. Like, I saw it, I was shocked just because.
But it is a move, and I did see somebody actually, it was in one of the Maddens. Like, it's that known of a celebration that it's been in a video game. So
that is true.
You know.
I mean, it's insensitive, but you got to give the guys a little bit of leeway here.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't go and think, oh yeah, look, hey, with all of these things to tell us don't do this. No.
Jane Hammond, good morning, happy Monday. Plus, it was it was a huge game. I guess it would be a little bit different if it was two last place teams fighting it out. They were trying to get into the playoffs.
Man, and we were so close until the goddamn Jets.
Yeah.
Quoting Big Daddy, you got the, it's like the roof breaks to the right. and the way that everything happened yesterday as a Steeler fan, you're feeling solid going into like the third quarter or the end of the third quarter. As soon as I realized it was Joe Flacco, I thought about Sabrina. I go, oh, that's a Baltimore, right? That's a Raven. That's an old Raven. Oh yeah, there's nothing in the world that wants to stop him or wants to go and have him boof this more to see the Steelers get rejected from the playoffs. But that's just my tinfoil hat theory. Maybe it was a Roger Goodell. Here's a couple 100,000 and shank the game. Who knows? You know what I mean? Allegedly.
Yeah, Billy Ray, and we got China stocks on the move right now with more of the laxing on some of their policies. So we'll keep an eye on that. So what do you think, Randy? The SPY about to F with some folks. So I think the SPY's in for a roller coaster ride this week. Few major catalysts, and I think Friday's introductions to some of the bigger earnings are going to be a bigger catalyst than normal. Because I think this round of earnings is so important across the board. Blessed Auto Group, what's up? Happy Monday, my friend. Loki, if I missed you, brother. I don't know, Loki. I always miss your name because your messages are so colorful and they hemorrhage me. The tooth, it hemorrhaged them. So yeah.
My style is impeccable.
I'm not sure if I'm ludicrous or aesthetic. So yeah, I expect tomorrow. Now it's not an FOMC speech or anything like that. Tomorrow with Powell, it is. I think it's in Sweden, something like that, somewhere over there. So that's why it's at 9 a.m. We watched the same speech last year, if you were around. So I know exactly what it's all about. And we'll see. There's actually a few other people. Maybe we'll watch. I'll see if we can bring it on early. I'm not sure who else is on there. But there was some important, more global leaders. So it was, I can't remember the exact titles, but it was basically the J Powell of Europe was there. TUU announces debt refinancing transactions. Transactions significantly strengthen the company's credit profile by extending near-term maturities and reducing secured debt by $187 million. Nice. And I do highly recommend, if any of you guys haven't checked it out or have checked it out, that Madoff documentary on Netflix.
If you haven't checked out the Patreon, I gave you a pretty good play this morning. I'm playing that.
What was that play?
I was looking into Amazon.
Amazon.
Yep.
So Amazon coming off that big layoff news.
Yes, sir. And what do I know about layoffs? Layoffs.
Like them. Yeah.
The market loves them, babe. You know what I mean? That's like it's throwing for like a 97.8 passer rating right there. Looking better than Tim Brady himself. Surely better than Derek Carr.
Tim Brady, possibly the future Raider. That's who our owner wants. Wow. Where are you eating at? Will that be the menu tomorrow for J Powell and the boys? Filet mignon with turkey bacon, brioche bread, cauliflower mashed potatoes, and Avion water. Yeah, I've never received. I don't think I was on that flight, Grumpy. D-Grade, what's up, D-Grade? Happy Monday, brother. Baby. So 19 minutes. What else is going on? Good morning, my lady.
How do you do?
What else we got going on? They're wilding out in Brazil still. Keep an eye on what's going on down there.
No idea.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it's probably going to get us banned anyway.
Yeah, I think we're just... I'm pretty sure we're supposed to... I don't know if we're supposed to be pro-Brazil. I don't know what we're supposed to be. I don't know much about what's going on down there. You got you got the elected president. People don't like that. And then you got the old president hanging out in Florida. And meanwhile, the people are causing ruckus. Oh, beautiful, Jane. Checked out The Way of the Water Avatar this weekend in a jam-packed AMC theater. Beautiful.
Yeah, AMC is gonna run in the next about 2 weeks or so.
How was the movie, Jane? I've heard mixed reviews, which I think it's tough to get a good review on that because I think anytime you have that, well, it took this long to come out with on the back burner, that seems to be what most critics fall back on. Is, well, it's good, but it took, everybody's a cynic nowadays. Funny because we were supposed to go see it Saturday, me and the boy, but we both were sick and didn't. So, what vote we got today, Grumpy? That vote's all over. You missed it. You missed it. I almost fell asleep watching it Friday night. Or do they have another vote today? Are they voting on the vote to make sure that the vote passed? Probably. Or do they still have to vote on the concessions of the I don't know. Nice. Awesome, Jane. The underwater cinematographer was unbelievable. Very cool. Very cool. That's what I'm looking forward to in it. It's not, I'm hoping it's a good story, but a movie like that, I want to see it for the special effects, for the 3D, for stuff like that. And let me ask you this real quick, Jane. Was it, because this is how I see a movie like that. When I see it, I think it's a reminder for the need for there to always be the existence of movie theaters. I think like comedies, documentaries, things like that are much more beneficial going right to streaming. But as far as big blockbuster movies like that, you can't replicate that at home. Look at you, D-Grade, making phone calls early in the morning. What you up to? Where you at, D-Grade? I'm going to say somewhere near Colorado area. Yeah, Lobo, that does look creepy. It does look creepy. Yeah, that's big news right now. So you've got 2 different hospitals, I think it is. Let's see. So nurses set to strike. Thousands of nurses at 2 New York City's largest hospitals were set to go on strike Monday morning after a weekend of negotiations over pay and staffing failed to produce a deal for a new contract. As many as 3,500 nurses at the Montefiore Medical Center in the Bronx were expected to participate in a walkout starting at 6 a.m. Monday, along with around 3,600 nurses at Mount Sinai Hospital in Manhattan. And nurses at the 2 facilities within Mount Sinai's healthcare system tentatively agreed to contract Sunday. The largest union representing registered nurses in the state announced, but negotiations continued at its flagship hospital. So that's not good news. Strikes. We talked a lot about strikes with the railroad strike when that was looming. And sure, that would have been detrimental to the economy, no doubt about it. But I think when you're dealing with nurses, I don't know how you measure that. That could be lives lost. And I don't know enough about it, but I do know that nurses were in New York State anyways. I can't speak for the rest of the country, but in New York State, they were put on a pedestal. And then when they didn't conform, they were knocked right off that pedestal. So I don't know exact. I know this is more about finances, about money, about the staffing, about them being short-staffed. They may be asking for some TikTok concessions. Maybe their dance routines were lacking, so maybe they're looking for a choreographer stimulus in that budget, but
you suck so bad.
I kid. Relax, it's Monday. Better than the first Avatar. Nice. Oh, you're working up in Michigan? Okay. Be careful up there, D-grade. Yeah, well, it's what scares me, Billy Ray, is kind of look at what happened. Now, I am not I'm not a union representative or a union scholar or by any means, and I'm not sure what to think of how they handled the railroad situation, because it worked out good. The in that case they eluded a strike, but it didn't seem like the workers got quite what they wanted. Again, it's not my line of expertise, not that a lot is, but I don't know if government shutting down the ability to strike is the answer either. So hopefully the pay should get, it's, in all seriousness, we all know nurses are up there with the best as far as overworked, underpaid. They truly make such a difference. So money shouldn't be an issue. Money shouldn't be an issue when you have the healthcare system that we have. There's plenty of money to pay these nurses what they deserve. Yeah, it stinks. It stinks, Billy Ray, because I want to see them get what they deserve, but at the same time, I don't want to see a strike and see people not, especially in a place like New York City. It's tough to fathom how big of an impact a small amount of people like that, relatively small, when you say 7,000 people going on strike by New York City standards, that's not a huge amount. But for the people in that area that rely on the services of those hospitals, that is a big amount. And I don't, like I said, I don't have a side in the race. I think that I think nurses are right up there with my man D-grade, as far as truck drivers, as far as essential workers, as far as what keeps this country going. So give them what they deserve. I mean, it's tough. I'm sure negotiations aren't easy right now. They're complicated when you tie inflation into everything, because a raise 10 years ago meant something. You give somebody a 5% raise. Okay, that's great. We get a 5% raise. You give them a 5% raise now, and it's like, okay, I'm not even keeping up with inflation. And plus, they've been through the ringer. We've seen, and it was partial doing of New York State, because so many healthcare workers were essentially fired for not doing something, and it bit them in the ass. What's up, Diggs? Yeah, could be, Billy Ray. Says, I think I've worked out what's going on. They've decided to destroy democracy, the ability to work for a living, and tear up the social contract so the population gets to the point where WW3 looks like a viable option, and they will wipe out the 7 billion they want to and plan to live in bunkers for a generation based on the ability to repopulate. Hey, the hell you're not, D-grade. The hell you're not. I think every truck driver out there is essential. How else would we get what we need?
Rail car doesn't do it.
No.
So who else is going to get? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You're an essential worker, bro.
Yeah. There's not really, I mean, there's other industries where people are forced away from their families, stuff like that. But truckers bear the brunt of it. And even with technology, I'm sure things have become a little bit easier for truck drivers, GPS, all that kind of good stuff. But at the end of the day, you're still away from your loved ones for the same amount of time. You're still traveling. You're still putting yourself at risk. We we had this celebration of life for this football player, as I think we should. But you look at people that work, how many fatalities a year are there in the NFL? None. And I'm glad that there isn't. But there's a lot of jobs where people do die every year, and those people, whether it's a police officer, fireman, truck driver, there's a lot that these people, you may not think of it, but they put their lives on the line day in, day out. And it's not saying that they don't do it for a paycheck. Nobody works for free, but at the same time, it's needed. I don't think drones could ever take that. I think drones will be another tool, D-grade, but I don't. And I'll tell you what, if drones started flying around delivering stuff in my neck of the way,
they're gonna get shot down.
Yeah. All of a sudden, we got 25 Dan Marinos living in my city, taking them bad boys out the sky with tight.
Yeah. There wouldn't be any. There wouldn't be any Jordans on any telephone poles. It'd just be a Amazon bot.
Yeah.
Just laid up.
UAVs. Yeah, I think drones have a place in the future. What's crazy, I don't know if you guys have seen any of those. I guess they're like an artist rendition, but of those floating warehouses. So Amazon just come to your neighborhood and drop this big floating city that's a whole warehouse in the sky, and drones just fly out of it and deliver everything. It's like Escape from New York when they just drop the care package in the middle of the city and everyone goes buck wild. Yeah, they got. I know. D-grade's under like kind of strict regulations as far as the hours and when he can drive and stuff like that. Oh, beautiful, Arctic. Got some pictures of the frozen branches yesterday. I love them. When we have an ice storm here, Arctic, especially when we get them in the fall. I mean, they're usually devastating, but we get them in like October or November where just every tree just looks like a porcelain statue because it's just encased in ice.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Good job, Roger.
Pokemon NFT game serving as guise for hackers to gain remote access to your window device.
You're just finding out about that?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's been there for a while.
In England, they got a system where one guy controls up to 5 trucks. The lady truck is a pilot, and the rest just follow on the convoy. I guess that's a little bit more doable. That's weird. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, D-grade. So you should be encouraged by that, D-grade. You can look at it this way. You don't have to drive for the rest of your life. You're tech savvy. Get one of those pilot jobs. You kick back and play drive a truck video game all day. Future's looking bright, D-grade.
Look at AMD going. Look at AMD going off right now.
AMD going off. Morning Hills.
Yeah, and right now Apple is setting down a little bit, and Tesla's running up right now. I'm going to be looking to get out of my calls from last week, probably somewhere real quick off rip, right here in the first probably 5 minutes, and then I already have a buy set for what I paid on Friday. So I think maybe a little bit more than I paid on Friday, but the fact that Apple's coming down while the SPY is trying to get up, Tesla, Amazon, all of them are trying to do the same thing. I look for this. What's the news looking like right now?
Not a whole lot that I'm seeing.
Good, bad, ugly?
Uncertainty, I would say, with the new house and with how the voting went on Friday, and then so Jane said they are voting on the was it like the concessions in the bill, or to get the votes or whatever. So a little bit of probably a little bit of uncertainty there. And
write this number down: 8837 and 70 or 50 or excuse me 6722. Those are the $4 and $5 calls. Open interest on AMC 2 minutes before the bell opens that I'm watching about to go in.
Okay. CBS Frog, good morning, good morning. Jane, I think we're close. I'd like to get through this round of earnings before I would say if we're at the bottom or not. I think if they can conceal, if we're able to get through these earnings without any a disastrous 10% flop across the board, then I think we may be in the clear for a while. But I don't think that we're gonna get that these earnings. I think they've kicked the can a little bit, some of these companies, and I don't know. But that starts Friday. I think we've got JP Morgan. There's a few big banks on Friday, but that gets it started. Then next week we get into full swing. And we'll see what Jay Powell says tomorrow. It'll be a talk more about the overall market, about which way they're going, about it'll be more of a global thing than just a U.S. centric kind of speech that we're used to from Jay Powell. So it's a little bit different. 30 seconds, guys. Keep an eye on your own chart. You will get that slight YouTube delay. First full week of the year, guys. Let's go. And yes, you are still essential, D-grade. Look at what Billy Ray said. Then 5 trucks having to stop when one driver hits it.
Let's go. So. Don't let the market fake you out here. If you got green trades, take your green trades here, please.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't fall for that Reggie Miller.
Protect yourself.
Like that.
There goes.
Lean into it. All right, we are off and running. Opening with a little bit of green with the Dow.
Yo, Apple's moving.
S&P Apple's up 0.5%.
Look at Amazon. Look at Amazon all day.
Everything pushing to the upside. Tesla up 5%, 118.60. Amazon continuing 88.14, up 2.5% on Amazon. AMC opening up 1.5%. Ape up almost 4% at 141.
Look at the market right now.
Bed Bath & Beyond. So Bed Bath & Beyond had a earnings call this morning at 8:15, I think. Or maybe it's later today. Oh no, it's tomorrow. I'm sorry. But Bed Bath & Beyond got a pump right when the pre-market opened, holding some of it, but dropping up 60%.
Come down a little bit. Come down, market, a little bit. I think this is where we're going to get stalled out for a second. Wait, Tesla, don't do it.
Tesla ain't getting stalled. Tesla's running amok. 119.65 now on Tesla.
No, it's about to get bought. It's about to get smacked at 119.60 or 120.18 or 120.80, something like that.
It ain't about how you get hit. It's how you hit back.
Well, you're going to learn today.
Is it going to hit back?
I think the SPY might try to go a little bit here, which might take a little wind out of the sails of Tesla. But look at that Amazon trade right here. This is what doesn't make sense right here. 120.80-ish. couple days ago. Now I'm going to watch this thing come and try to break back towards this 118.30. And because I think the SPY is probably going to try to sit here for a second.
AMC, a little bit of a move, 394. Ape up 5% at 142. Everything moving. United Health up over 1%. Meta up 2%. Berkshire just in the green. Nvidia up 3.25%. Google up 1.5%. Tesla close to 6% gains now. Amazon almost 3%. 88.51 on Amazon.
120.80 on Tesla is my top right now.
120.80, so $1.05 more to the upside. Apple up 1.25, 131.15 on Apple. So the market looking pretty confident today. Bed Bath & Beyond moving up 20% now, 157. So I guess taking a chance on those dollar calls wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world the other day. I know a few of you guys were talking about it. Nick DePrima. Tilray. Did Tilray have their earnings today or this week? Oh, that's a clever play on words. Why Tilray Brands is getting smoked today. Tilray reported second quarter revenue of $144.14 million, which missed average analyst estimates of $159.9. Company reported a second quarter net loss of 6 cents per share, in line with the average estimates. Beverage alcohol sales increased 56% year over year to $21.4 million. Gross profits were up 22% year over year, and adjusted gross margins remained at 29%. So it doesn't seem like it was as bad. But Tilray down 10% on those earnings. SPY up over that 390 mark. We got the NASDAQ pushing close to 1% gains.
Hey, you know, I'm sorry to interrupt. Do you know what my favorite poker hand is?
3.9.
Yeah, look at AMC. I'm buying it. I bought calls. I bought a bunch of $4 calls.
Nice.
And I'm shorting Tesla for a very short amount of time.
Building your own personal AI from scratch, huh, D-Grade? Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't say you're text savvy. You're not text savvy. I would say tech savvy, though. Bed Bath & Beyond flying up 25%, 164. So Bed Bath & Beyond back from the grave. Don't put too much stock in this. Don't get burnt Redbox style or Revlon style. Please be careful with Bed Bath & Beyond, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so that makes sense, Sabrina. Tesla indicated longer waiting times for potential buyers of some versions of the Model Y.
If we hold 1661, I'm going long again. Okay. I think we might be trying to go for a gap fill on this little kind of pre-market run right here for no reason. I think we might try to go and fill 1598. But if it continues to hold right here at 1719 and does not want to go through 1669, I'm holding that right there. There's the buy on my SPYs long.
All right. So the Tesla stretch waiting time signaled that Friday's price cuts announcement stoked demand in the second largest EV maker market. So they announced those price cuts on Friday, and then indicating longer waiting times would worst case scenario in that would mean that there's a production problem. Best case scenario would be that orders are picking up, hence the longer waits. So actually that would be effective. We'll see how the numbers play out. Obviously, if you cut the cost on something, you need to sell more of them just to make that difference up. So I think at this point, it's probably more about them keeping market share over there with Neo creeping up on them. What's the other one? Loot. What's that other Chinese one? Enzo Li Auto. Is it Li Auto? They've been putting up some record numbers. So we'll see.
1650 at like I'm not willing to give it anything other than 1680. I might be taking Tesla long again. Jesus Christ.
Blessed thinking 134 is the top for Apple. I could see that.
Yes.
Apple's earnings are what I'm looking forward to.
I am taking
a big one way or the other.
I am taking Tesla long right here.
And yeah, I'm not sure what to think about that, Lobo. I'm no scientist, but yeah, I did see about the Joker news.
I'm sitting here trying to fill 126 calls, which I just filled 126 calls for 185 a piece.
126 on Tesla?
Yeah.
For this week?
Mm-hmm.
So 126 expiring Friday.
And I will not be holding them that long. SPY sat here and actually held perfectly the 389.37. And Tesla on its 30-minute chart decided to hold this 1720 area, which was this little consolidation pattern. Then we moved. We came back. We're going to touch. We're going to be looking at like $17, and I would give it maybe 1686 for a stop loss on the way down. But I don't think it's got it. I think that right now we've substantiated ourselves on Amazon going to the upside. I'm going to go, and if you've already missed this move, I would be looking for why these little red candles are set up perfectly to knock this thing down right at $90. So whenever this decides to go and cross over about here, I'm out of anything to the north side. But right now, let's see if I'm crazy. Because this is an app.
Halted to the upside at 141. I don't know if I like the name of this company. Meat Tech 3D. Is this one of those 3D meat printing companies?
What's the new price target?
New price target on Meat Tech?
On Stakeholder Foods.
I don't know. What's up, Martin? Oh, Martin still playing at HKD. Let's see, up 4%. A lot of talk about HKD.
5,000% option right there at the $2.50. Sorry to go and interrupt. That just unhalted. They went from 5 cents to 105 cents. Right now, guy, I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, MIA, but you go ahead and give me anything that breaks over this green right here on Amazon. That's going long. This is consolidating on Apple, trying to hold itself even above the 130 or the 130.50 area, but I do think that's still long. We got the SPY going back over VWAP, trying to fight back for the respect and its honor of its lady, obviously. And then you got Tesla just looking like a snack pack that smiled back. It's like I draw it and it plays ping pong. You know?
Okay.
But the SPY, what I can see happening is if we get a really weird Amazon run and the SPY wants to come and be able to double top somewhere around like that 390.53 area, I'd be concerned about that. We didn't go and top perfectly at the 120.52 area up here. And we did go and break through that area of the 119.38. I still think this is going north because I think the market's genuinely trying to hold right here. We took a wick down to the middle of pre-market. We're trying to hold this orange line that I put on this morning. But if we don't, we're going to be probably coming to revisit, let's call it 388.04. But I think that with the fact that the RSI on Tesla is so overblown right now, when it was 19, it was literally 19 yesterday. By the way, those same calls are now $10 a piece. So whoever just went and bought those calls, they are pissed. Somebody just paid $105 a contract for those $2.50 stakeholders food or whatever. And they were 5 cents a piece, and then all of a sudden they were $1.05, and somebody just went and cashed out on that kid $5,400 or 5,400% worth. Come on, Tesla.
Yes, the bioprint structured cultivated fish products. Yes, I do remember.
Oh yeah, come on, Apple. Bring that ass. Let's go. Go, SPY. No, you want to get it. You want to go. You want to get big. Hey, Apple, talk to me nice. Say turn me up. Yep. Go through. No, stay up there. No, you go back up there or I'll smack your grandmother's pension fund. Let's go. Amazon broke up to the top side. Now we need 88.60. So if you are a member to the Patreon, you have no excuse this morning. My returns on my Tesla are already up 20%. So those are up. I bought those for what? 185. They're up 321. Here we go. Go a little bit. Yeah, as soon as we started holding these areas on Tesla and on the SPY, I'm looking at Tesla to be right around the 123 area. I want to make sure that we are good there first. I like this support right here on Amazon. We opened up this candle green. It's actually a little low.
D-Grade's got every excuse for everything.
No. Look at this. SPY, go for me. Go ahead. Do a little shimmy for me. Just a little one. You know, nothing too crazy. Just go for me.
Hey Martin, what I'm seeing with this HKD today that we didn't see in the past on those big run-ups is volume.
Let's go, Apple.
It's down, just broke down to the downside, 22.56, down 1.5%.
You know why?
You got a lot of volume coming in on it.
The market. Because of the market. Look, HKD is running adversely to the market. I can almost promise you right now. I don't even have to hear it. The way that you just said it just broke to the downside, the entire market just broke to the upside, and that's why you go and look at like those things that are causing attention. Oh my God, look at HKD. Look at HKD. Hey guys, look at HKD. Like when things are going on like that, it's like, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Like something feels weird about that. It's like, hey, it's like they're trying to go and grab everybody they can with that information. And it's like, why would you go and give anybody still the same rule? Why would you give everybody the game plan before it's there? 120/80 on Tesla. Now, we just tried this area, and I was just telling you 120/80 is a problem. 120/80 needs to get big very quickly. We did break
APGN,
through.
Martin just broke over that $2 mark, 205, up 132%.
I always think that thing says apron. I always think it says apron.
Pexagen, 207, up 135% now. Martin, on these FOMO plays this week, you might want to play them a little tighter because we got some catalysts. After today, you got J Powell tomorrow.
Yep.
Anything
be careful.
can come out of his mouth. Thursday, we get the CPI numbers, which we're hoping are good. We might see a big rally off those CPI numbers. You never know. Or we could see the complete opposite. And then Friday, we start the earnings, which, like I said, I think the first day of these earnings is going to be bigger than normal because it's going to set the tone for I think how this round of earnings is going to go. So, Diane B, what's up, Diane? Happy Monday. Good to see you. Cheers. APGN coming down off that high, hit 210, back down at 195.
Apple went through. Look for Amazon to give you a little bounce right here.
Crypto on the move. Crypto mining plays on the move. HYMC on the move. Birdie Hunter got to be loving that.
Yes,
HYMC up almost 8%.
You know,
at just under 63 cents.
Now, if you are a betting person thinking out in time, is this a good or a bad spot to be buying to the downside and shorting the market? I would be curious what our viewers think of what answer they got with that.
I would think if you're shorting with enough time, I think now is a good time. But the question is, do we see J Powell take any kind of dovish tone tomorrow? Now he's got some new data, right? We've seen the wage growth come down a little bit, which is promising as far as what the Fed's working. And maybe because he's in international waters, maybe he'll come out and he'll be like, hey guys, just between you and us, the unemployment numbers bullshit. We know what's really going on. And you know what I mean? So I think there's downside there, but what would worry me is that if CPI comes in not as hot as they expect, it could fly. APGN just busted out and halted to the upside, 238. So APGN halted upside, 238. Non-refundable. What's up, brother? Happy Monday. Sabrina would say no. Okay, we got one participant. $8 buy rating, Martin. That tells me sell at 3. I'm just kidding.
No, he's not.
Just play it safe.
Look, getting a video going for it. BBIG wants to go and get big over that $55 or 55 cent area and want to hold this right here. Might want to go a little bit. Crypto might want to as a whole. Let's see what Bitcoin's at $17,300 almost.
If Apple goes back to 140 before their earnings, GTA, I would potentially look at a short position there going into the earnings. Got a bad feeling about Apple's earnings, not financial advice. I
agree. Absolutely.
I'm not feeling it. Maybe they come out and surprise, though. You never know. Bullfrogging. Good morning, Bullfrogging. Happy Monday, brother. We are 21 minutes into the trader day. We got the Dow Jones up 0.38%, S&P up exactly double that, and the NASDAQ up 1.41%. All
Block
three
trades
finished
right
in the
here.
green last week. First green week in 5 weeks, I believe. So we started out the year good.
They're block trading options. They have a lot of money at 384 to 380 4 days out.
See, now I start thinking like you. I start thinking the skeptical. Okay, what would they do to screw us? And
Well,
I would think they pump this market, and then we even get a double pump. Maybe J Powell comes out tomorrow, and maybe we pump off that. But maybe that CPI data is trash. Because something, and I would love to get Randy Stogner, if he's still out there, his thoughts on this. Because when it comes to inflation, the housing market's always behind. The housing market, so is the housing number is going to start playing into that CPI number at this point? How is it going to work? I don't know. I mean, hopefully it's good. I mean, if CPI comes in probably 6.3%, the market will fly. I mean, remember they put those charts out last month on the CPI, and they predicted if it came in, I forget the number, but they were saying the market could go 10%, and we ran. I mean, we ran. What was it?
And I ran. Who is that?
Flock of Seagulls.
Jesus, they're terrible.
I ran so far away. If you ever seen their haircuts, you would think they're a lot.
Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, no, I have seen those. I know who exactly you're talking about.
So yeah, we ran on the SPY over 3% the last time when we got CPI. So maybe it happens again. Rents are up. New starts are about to start lagging. Perfect. Thank you, Randy.
We broke up and above on this gold line on Tesla, or excuse me, on the SPY. So Tesla's going to go a little bit. There's your dip on Amazon. SPY, that's not what I wanted. SQs just broke 50. And here's where I can go and give you the magic number.
Okay.
That's where I think that they're going to go and bounce this. I don't care where any other market is. I don't care where the SPY number is. I don't care where Amazon is. I don't care about any of that. I care about where right now the only thing that I have to go on right currently is pretty much either a return back to retry something close to, we're either looking to hold the 49.70. Oh. Damn it. The 39.70 area, but damn it, my toe hurts. Yeah, if we break below that though, I mean, you're looking at $48 or 48.05 just as a support area, and I would give it 48.83 or so. So look at the fact that all of these things right now are going to move. I would start to look at 393 or let's say 392.74. If it decides to make a quick wick, I could see it doing that. But if it does go and get to that dotted line up on the SPY, I'm already starting to kind of easily walking myself into puts here, but nothing substantial. I think that we might end up on the wrong side of this pattern right here for the SQs. So we might start flagging, but if we end up going and end up clearing this, I'm definitely short in the market. I don't give a shit. Right now, Amazon keeps stepping up. Now we just used this bottom of the green candle. We didn't even want to go past 88.75, it said no. MIA, I'm not worth that. I'm gonna put my chest out and I'm gonna run for a little bit here. Somebody planted their back foot in a stock price. Somebody planted their back foot and said, no longer am I going to go any further. And now you're seeing the pushback of the attitude of the stock, basically saying, nah, fuck you. Excuse my French. That's the only way that I can.
Man, my bad. I just picked up the phone to text Tennis's physical and see that he just texted me. His Cybin is on fire, up 14.5% at 45 cents. He loaded the boat with hundreds of thousands of shares under 30 cents on that bad boy.
It's nasty. But do you see what I'm going for here? Is if this decides to come down, the two places it's going to hold, there's either where it held first, which is at this 48 area from the 16th, or it's going to come down and want to touch the top of, let's say, 48.80, but somewhere around there. You're looking at the SPY trying to go a little higher here, which is making Tesla kind of do its thing. Now, I told you earlier, I'm buying 126s. Those are up 63%. So that I've basically spent $185 to make 113 right now. Just in the first 15, 20, 30 minutes of the day.
So Randy, do you think the big impact comes in the next round of earnings? Or do you think that even that the earnings won't be a thing because they'll be able to adjust them this year, put out their projections for the year and include where the impact really starts to hit? Fascinating. Randy thinks it'll pump this week, possibly next week, and plummet mid to late February.
I'm taking Amazon long again.
Bed Bath & Beyond still.
Look at Tesla.
29%.
29% on Bed Bath & Beyond?
Yeah.
Ooh. Is that the comeback from that shit show that they had last week?
Yeah. And they got their earnings tomorrow.
Now, be careful right here, guys. Please, 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 please be careful. Do not go and get yourself hurt here. Like, yes, Tesla is going strong. I would almost put my right nut on the fact that they're going to rip this back to the ground. Just because everything looks so good right now from the 2% last week. But guess what? We went up 2%. They're not going to let us They're not going to let us get that for free. They're going to go and have all of us buy into calls right now and then rip the market back.
That old pivot foot, Rich. I know you probably got that old man pivot move. I could see you wielding that on the court. You're a taller guy too, Rich. I could see you doing some Moses Malone moves out there.
This is a huge level at 123 as well. Also, SQs are max pain on the SQs are at 40 this week. Tesla's max pain is at 140. SQs max pain next week are 40. The Tesla max pain for next week is 140. And it looks like we have from this week to next week, we have a rise in price. It makes me think that they're trying to go and feed that to us. Tesla's struggling even here.
Dressed up like Joe Pesci in the Super last Kazi with the sweatpants under the shorts. Ape up now at 141. GameStop up 2%, 1682. Carrying off of this Bed Bath & Beyond. Be very careful again if you guys are playing around with that BBBY. Centro up 9.5%. Looking right, looking tight.
Ask Tennis. Ask Ten if he thinks Centro is gonna keep going. See if I'm crazy.
If he thinks Centro.
See what he thinks. Yeah.
I don't know if he's in here. I'll text him. I think he's out and about.
Out and about. Good day, sir.
I think the big thing with Centro is going to be compliance. The same thing with any of these stocks under $1. Centro hasn't been there for too long, so they may be able to pump back up to $1.
You might get a 124 on Tesla, but I really think this is I think it's just about to get touched.
Oh, that's not work at all. What do they call it? Working hard or all the way to the bank, right, Last Kazi? Play basketball and ping pong at work? You guys hiring? You live in Springsteen country. That's how they do things there, apparently. Tilray recovering off of that earnings dip.
Here,
fell all the way to 264, up at 284.
Look, sometimes you gotta. I've already made enough money. This is. I literally spoke this in. I said this to everybody all day. I said, "Yo, you don't need to go and take this. I don't need to sit here and do any more than I already have. All you got to do is watch it. And if it goes and doesn't get it, play puts on the way back down. But don't put yourself in a bad position. Seriously, please." The only thing that I can go and say, if you are bullish right now on the market, if we do, since we are underneath this on the SQs, if we do decide to bounce off the 49.32 and come back up, I would be very curious or very, very hesitant to go short if that thing goes right back towards like a 49.80 area and then decides to get rejected from that. Because if that comes down and holds here and gets rejected here, it's going to come right back down and go right through. So that means that the market, that being an inverse market mover, that would make that go north. Right here, you're looking for the SPY to come down. You're looking for Tesla to try to hold the market right here. But right here, you're seeing it fail. I am long and short in Tesla right now. I am long at 116, 117 into 126 calls, and I am in short at 123. But right now, at this time, I went a lot further than I'm willing to go and even like try to even give anybody any like knowledge towards, just because it's extremely risky. But I am not looking for Tesla to have a 2 or a 1 as its second digit. Not looking for it to say 110. I'm not looking for it to say 120. And I'm not looking for it to go any higher than right now. There's your riddle for the day. Now, watch this market, and now the price target that we're looking at on that SQ is, just because this could be that fake where they go and, like MIA said, they could run it up against us. Psychologically, that makes complete sense. Right here, you're looking for this to hold SQs when the market's coming to the top side. it's going to want to run down. If it wants to hold this 49.32, you got to assume that like it's going to hold that. That's a huge key level. But if it does hold this and it does not go and break past back through this big level of support at, let's call it 49.85, that's not good. And by the way, Tesla is like I said, I'm drawing it and she's playing ping pong right now. And like it's just because of different charting. Now, this is where I'm looking to go back long, is not at this here, because this was the trend that I had you see it going and building up towards. I'm actually looking for this to come right back and substantiate its area of 116, because we grew through that at pre-market, right? So we did this on a very low amount of news volume, traders, so on and so forth. I want to make sure that we're good there before we can go again. Sorry to interrupt. Back to you. Back to you with sports, Johnny.
AMC making a move.
Which way?
Was through the $4 mark for a second. Now like $3.96.
What'd you do to it?
5%, 142. GME up 3.5%, 1703.
Wow. Okay. GME's up 3.5.
Yeah. APGN, that's up at 210, 140% gains there. Fake and Stake, STKH, whatever it is. That's up 13%, $1.20.
The just to let you know,
Mullen turned around big. Mullen bursted into the green. We were red there for a minute. Up 3% now on Mullen.
Just to let you know, the GME has a max pain of like 23.75, and I've never seen that in my life. That's why I wrote it down right here. 23.75. I've never actually seen. I don't think, unless it's like a stock split or something very strange. Right here, look. This is what I'm afraid of with the market right here. See this shit? This is exactly what I just told you 15 minutes ago. This is what scares me, is that this went and held its bottom and it bounced right where it needed to. But now we're having a hesitation, which makes it seem like, oh, we're going to grab this bottom. But actually, we're about to slide 4% more to the downside in the SQs, because the market's going to run off of 40 cents of the SQs as an indicator. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That like it if it gets rejected from the 49.58, I would actually like that, because that's going to tell me that this thing's going to try to consolidate for a minute or two, and it'll more than likely come back to the top side. But market's wanting to go, and if the market goes, you're going to be looking at, like I said, 48 or so. So the reason I'm holding those Tesla longs is because we have the ability to just run unnecessarily. I'm what? I'm already up 60%, 70%. I've already gotten out of half that position. Why not go and sit here and just wait for it to go and maybe retest VWAP real quick? Because right now it looks like the SPY just created its own trend. If it does not want to break through it and change my mind, maybe, I don't know why.
Hills Bills picking up some of that Hell Biz for a swing. Nice. The old namesake, the Hills Bills, HLBZ.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, your Centro up just about 9% right now, 44.5 cents on Centro.
Here's the thing that bothers me about the SPY right here, is this is telling the buyer, in my opinion, we're good. No, I'm good. I don't need backup. And then you get such a rough, like it's just this. It's this problem right here. you have this type of consolidation between this price action right now. This continues to move upward in trajectory. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And Amazon is trying to come retouch where it broke earlier from its downtrend on the 5-minute from the two couple candles this morning. They tried to come and touch and show you that they were going to go and structurally try to come retouch that area that it broke, because when you break a resistance level, you have to come back and support it. That has not done it yet, so it's about to come wick through VWAP real quick. Now, what I would go and be very careful of is this looks like it's going to do exactly what I said it was going to, and hang right here and then continue to go. Unless they go and have some type of news or they keep rushing this to the downside, I think this is going to hold 390.85. Well, that was a bigger candle than I anticipated, and we started moving through here. We need to get right here. We need to get through here on the 49.80s.
Non-refundable. Let's see if I can't outfit you into something more your speed. Have you heard about this company CEI, nah?
Non. Right now, how do you feel about the market is the question. Tesla's trying to hold 120, 90, 91. So those Teslas are right now probably up just from this 5-minute candle alone. If you're looking for 10 or 12 or, BBY is moving.
Almost 40% gains now, $1.81.
Yeah, it's breaking up over the 178, trying to go through the 183. It's getting rejected. It's coming to the downside.
Ape on the move too. Ape up 5%. Is this where the Ruggy McRugs calls? Method.
I think so. I've been telling y'all, I've been telling you guys since I've walked this one here. I've walked this one in. This one is more than likely 390 coming to retest 389.50.
I'm with you.
I think we're gonna come right here. What would be very, very beautiful right now is what I'm looking at is it seems like Tesla is trying to consolidate while the SPY is absolutely tanking. Do you know what that means?
What's that mean?
If Tesla is staying where it is while the SPY is leaving to the downside, whenever the SPY comes back up, the Tesla can then use that as like, oh, hey, take me with you. Because now it's consolidating and has the ability to just sit there. Now, you're also looking at the downside off a double bottom or double top on the SPY right here. And if that holds right here, 391, it wicked up, but it's going to close down.
Oh, Apple
123.
No, customers now receiving iPhones in 24 hours.
Yep. You can also go and quote me on this one, Bree. Apple under $100. But look, this is the same thing. Running right back to that same area that we were doing this right here. But for what? If we break, then great. We know we go on the top side. But the fact that this wicked up past and through that 392.05 and went to the 207, I think that almost every time that I watch this happen, that candle ends up being just boof. It has this big presence and it gets really loud and it scares people, but it never wants to go and hold up. right now you're watching Tesla being able to break down to its VWAP, so why not go and assume that you might go and see that on SPY as well. SQs looking like they're trending upward, looking nice. Let me look real quick. I'm sorry guys, I've been ignoring your 8 moving.
Hold on, man. Let me go see what these dogs are barking at.
No, you're good. Hills wants to know what the hell's going on with Coinbase. Let's talk about it. Oh yeah. Hills, I don't know. I drew all of these for you. If you remember what the hell we were talking about. Oh yeah. Okay, I do remember this. I think that we're gonna be sub $30. I think we're coming down probably somewhere in here. Whenever regulatory comes out, different changes are obviously gonna. I don't think it makes their business weak or no longer valid. I just think that it goes and causes them some complications that's going to go and show on the overall stock price. But 36.90, this thing wants to come past 34.50, and then if we're going through 33.50, we're coming down to see $30. See that candle though? It never wants to hang up. It never wants to do it. It's like the friend you asked to help you move, and then just never shows up. Trex. APGN is under $2. Ooh, it's 208. We got a 208 mover. Oh yeah. Right now we're consolidating. We're holding over the 189. Holding over the 189 doesn't really mean shit to me. We held here 136. 136 is here. You have the ability to give up about 12 more cents. You could easily see this thing back 60 cents from where it is right now. It also could absolutely tear your face off, so please be careful. If the market goes, then... Oh, excuse me. Be careful with that. I don't like that. Yep. Oh, if it holds there, that's good. 197 is where a couple people are stepping in. 10,000 shares, big wall. Nope, didn't like it. It's going to come revisit probably somewhere in the 172. Just very quickly. But it might bounce because if I do think the SPY, these are running adverse right now. Every time you get a move on APGN, you're getting the same movement the other way on the SPY. SQ's still holding. What the hell do I care if they're gonna? What you think of a $2 average? I think that if you bought it at like $9 maybe, and you just recently had to buy more, I mean, that's like, I don't know anything about this stock, so I could be completely talking out of my ass, but SPY's still respecting this 390-150 area. But seems like we're having a little bit of a pushback in the SQs. What I'm looking for here is we're going to get a fake to the downside. Hopefully, I'm hoping 390 holds here, the 390.80-ish. Well, let's just call it 390.50. But if we don't hold there, we're going to be looking towards 390.03 or the 389. There's right here, 179. Excuse me, 172 or so. 173 is what I'm looking for. If the market decides to go and bounce and go to the upside here, I could see it. Tesla's just kind of respecting VWAP on the 30, so we're just kind of using that chart as an indicator right now. Make sure that you like, subscribe, share the video with your grandmother. All grandmothers are welcome. Prized possessions here. The grandmothers will, I mean, I don't know where the hell we'd be without them. Man, they yeah, okay, sure, right. 182 might hold, but I just don't think so. I would rather go and risk coming to find this thing right around the 161 area and then miss the trade or get smoked out. I'd be at 161, 149, and then 143 before I went all the way back to $97. Those Tesla puts that we were messing with, those are up 20%. They did go, oh, I actually bought them at 23. It immediately spiked. These contracts immediately spiked to $47 a piece. Yeah, $47 a piece. So it's almost $20. Bree, I will try to call. I'll call in a few favors. I'll see if I can't get Wayne Newton to go and help me out. That 182 is actually holding up on this APGN, which makes me almost not like how long they're holding this here. They're holding it to have a spectacle, in my opinion, right now. It's almost a spectacle. Now they have enough people looking at it that they're gonna ram this thing to the downside. They're gonna probably go and say, "Oh yeah, your AMC is down 5%," and then as soon as they go and do that, you end up going and being caught in a bear trap and thinking that we're going to the downside. But I'm playing it both ways because I honestly don't know right here at the 391. It's any man's game. Who knows? I would probably bet downside, at least for right this second. Yeah, I'm the day before that. I do it for the people touch. Let's go. How many? Yeah, my fantasy football. Oh, yo. Let's talk about it. Mr. Randy Stogner. I appreciate you, good man. Randy Stogner is the most recent member of the Outside the Charts Patreon. Very, very savage. Very, very, very beautiful. I'm gonna try to go and do something kind of like that. We're trying to figure out what is the proper way to do it without just saying, "Hey, do this." So, we just want to give everybody the most information that we possibly can. But doing it in a really cool way. That's what we're trying to do here. You look on downside a little bit. Man, it's holding over that 186 now too, and that's bothering me even more. So what I'm looking at, and I wish I could zoom this out on. SPY, is I'm looking right here at this little pennant now. What are you laughing about already?
Billy Ray's McDonald's thing.
Mm-mm. Brina was throwing some stuff in the Discord earlier this morning.
She always does.
What stock did that end up being though?
About what? What she was dropping?
VVPR and DCT. Oh, DCT being oh, they went private. They got suspended earlier this morning. See how we're looking like we're almost gonna hold this area now, though? I don't think we're going to. I think this is going to go and wick down to the 49.40. If it holds it, we're going red. Look, now we're not even fighting for the same ground that we were a second ago. Now we're fighting on where I wanted to go and take this to the downside. But this was the green was the depiction of like where, I guess that's a horrible thing. The green is where like where people wanted to step in for buying, where people wanted to step in to sell. Right.
This guy got fired for having a consensual relationship with an employee. Come on.
Was that employee of age?
Yeah, it says
Was it against company policy?
Yeah, they have violated the company's fraternization policy.
Hey, can't fraternize. Hey, these kids these days, man.
Yeah.
SQs, watch this. Give me the wick.
Months later, though, the fast food giant sued the former chief executive, claiming that he committed fraud and lied to cover up additional inappropriate relationships. And they settled the lawsuit, and McDonald's successfully clawed back Easterbrook's severance. How much do you think a severance of a McDonald's CEO is, off the top of your head? Gets fired with cause for
5.6,
$105 million.
Get the. I'm gonna start.
So when you wonder why your Big Mac is so much, and they can tell you that it's because some cow died in the Ukraine or some shit like that.
That's not cow.
Just remember that a guy that got fired after, and it's not like he was there for years. You know what I mean? Got fired and $105 million severance package.
Now you got to think.
The SEC could step in on that. The SEC could step in when it's McDonald's money on the line. Where the hell are they on every other thing?
That SPY looks like it's gonna have a problem.
Well, I guess the conflict of interest is I'm sure that there's McDonald's employees out there fraternizing. Man, when you're a kid and you're working somewhere when you're 15, 16, that's where you meet most new people. So, there's probably people out there, but I would think that the issue in a situation like this, like anywhere else, is when you have somebody way up here dating somebody down here, what can that lead to? What kind of, stipulations? How does that affect the company?
Give me that wick. Give me the 4940 wick and leave it alone. Give me the 40 wick. I know you're going to scare everybody. Come on. Give it to me. Thank you. Now just turn around and drive the other way. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Turn around. Spy's going to rip to the 70.
And FTC wants to ban non-compete agreements. That could be interesting. If you force people to sign them.
Be careful.
An easier way, you just don't sign them. GTA. Kayla Pharmaceuticals.
Look at this APGN. APGN came right here, 174.
Kayla up another 6%, 3106. And just 2 weeks ago, trading at $3. HYMC up over 11% now, just under 65 cents. GameStop back under 16.94 for GME. Markets pushing up. S&P up over 1%, 1.06%. The NASDAQ cooking up 1.8%. And the Dow up just over 0.5%.
Be careful, please.
Oh,
I want this market to run.
CALA, Calathera Biosciences looking tough today. So this could be something more in your range, down 78.5%. Sitting here at 77% or 77.5 cents. Probably go wrangle up a few shares in the couch cushions. Make a play. Might not want to. Complete liquidation dissolution. Yeah. You're probably not going to want to be in on that one. I don't see a recovery there. Yeah, chart looks pretty scary. You could see right here, Sabrina, where it did the nosedive. And then it's just flatline since then. It's actually came back a little bit. It hit the low of 60 cents. Up at 77.65. Mullen inching closer to that 40-cent mark. 39.15 cents on Mullen, up 3.5% now. CEI getting right into GTA's load zone, up at 182.5, up 2% on the day.
I'll get into his. I forgot what game I'm playing. I'm sorry.
Tesla's rocketing.
Tesla's not doing anything.
Okay, up 9%. I guess it's not doing
well, no, fair, but I'm saying right here, they are literally not doing anything. Like, yeah, if they want it to go, then let it go. They're going to let it go. 125, 126? No, that doesn't make any sense. They would rather go and hold that underneath the price because it screws everybody else. By the way, those puts that I just picked up are down 20% now, so you got to buy more. That's what that means. This is a 15-minute bluff, in my opinion, or the SPY might actually want to go 395 But remember, I put the dotted line there. That is my out, my ultimate out. That's the best I could have possibly thought today. And right now, APGN, Tesla, SQs. I don't know what they're doing, but oh yeah, they're going exactly where I thought they were going to go. I forgot about I completely forgot about this area entirely. So you could probably see that 393 area, but I'm still not thinking you're going to get any more than that. I genuinely don't think you're going to get any more. New daily high on Tesla. Have you ever seen a daily high on Tesla go north and then end up underneath where it opened?
I want to listen to this guy on this Pfizer CEO real quick, so you talk.
Oh, okay. Well, don't mind if I do. What do I talk about? Joking. Yeah, I'm not even gonna look at that. Nope, I refuse. I don't know what GTA is doing. It's got to be a drug. It's got to be drugs. We got to get the young man figured out. You know, we might have to go and take a drive down there. A lot of people are going to the 390 area. 20,000 open interest at a very. They opened up at a $200. 390 puts on the on the SPY. 390 puts opened up at 208 a contract. Now they're 108 a contract. They're down 50% on the day, almost a little more. But there is quite a substantial amount of money all the way down to the 385s for tomorrow.
All right, that was quick. He basically said he referred all questions to the Jimmy Fallon song about the new variant. So check that out.
Oh, okay. That makes me feel good. Randy, even. Randy, baby.
Yeah, if you watch the video of Jimmy Fallon singing the song, you can pinpoint the exact moment when he lost all self-dignity, respect for himself. It's very hard to watch. Very hard to watch. But it's got a cool name. I can't remember what it is. It wasn't catchy enough. It sounds like the B-52 song. I wish we could just play it. We'd probably get copyrighted by Fallon people.
Promise you.
I highly recommend if you're into health and stuff like that, check that out for your own well-being.
I'm gonna make a stupid play.
You can't rely on late night comedy hosts for your medical knowledge. I don't know if you can.
Right, because now they're senators now, dude. Like they're just people just like you and us, or you and I.
Well, if you make a song about it, it makes the science true.
Right.
There is proven science that shows that science, when put to the word, to like a clever tune.
Yeah.
It's a virtual feel, Randy. Virtual feel. Hands off, as not to create an HR issue.
Oh, clearly. Yep. No touching on the workspace. I do it for one PP touch, though. I'm trying to fill 360. Good God. I forgot to turn down the super chat alarm, and I might as well just had little Damar Hamlin right there. Okay. Too soon?
Too soon. Well, he's getting released from the hospital, so maybe not.
That's actually huge. Congratulations.
And congrats, Enzo, on the championship.
For what?
I too was in that league. I'm assuming that's what Caesar give you $20 with a trophy.
No. I don't want your money, G. Thank you. I will donate that to charity behalf of your cute ass. But no, I'm absolutely not taking $1 from anybody except for the money that I earned.
Either way, congratulations.
I appreciate you. I appreciate
beat
you.
me. Caesar, I'm coming for you again next year. 2 years in a row. Caesar knocked me out.
And yeah,
And tennis,
Caesar.
I agree with you 100%. Worthless coins are a scam. I think you can make money off of them, but I think in the long run, when everything's all said and done, I don't think those ones survive. I think as far as people that are super bullish on crypto in general, I can understand it, but I'd like to see one coin fully utilized, and then maybe we can get cum rocket to the moon. But until then,
Jesus.
I didn't name it. Okay,
I mean, I just don't understand it.
Blame the people that allow
I'm
me to
not
look
blaming
on what
any.
I think is a legitimate exchange and find that trading next to Bitcoin. It's like, do I buy Bitcoin or do I buy? Do I go?
Don't worry about it, dude. It's only a couple 100,000 cents. Just grab yourself some. Stop thinking about your where you're pissing your money away.
Just think about it like this. Can you imagine if there was just stocks and metaphorically there are, but if I was just like, yeah, Enzo, A, B, C, D, whatever, it's up 13% today, and you're like, yeah, what do they do? I'm like, they don't do anything. They're just they came up with this cool name. Would you invest in it?
I would
that's
actually.
What 99% of this crap is. And then people give me all this runaround bull crap about why it's good. And now I understand the stuff with smart contracts, with the stuff with all the proven crypto. I don't, for the life of me, if something's got 5 zeros in it, I can't for the life of me figure out, except for idiots on the internet pumping it, I can't understand what it's good for. And I never will.
Well, we will have to go and get somebody more knowledgeable to come to speak to us about that.
I've heard it from knowledgeable people, and I still will look at that knowledgeable person and say, so it's a Ponzi scheme, is what you're telling.
No,
you're
I
creating
think
something from nothing. You're that money is coming from somewhere. That value.
No.
When it comes to crypto, I could care less about a market cap because that means nothing. I want to know what happens to these when they start to get liquidated. Anything that holds any kind of value. Anything that, where's it going to come from? If everybody buys in at 5 zeros and then some people buy in on the way up and it goes to a penny, and then say 20% of people sell at that penny, what's left in the pot? There's all the money gone right there. Because that's all these things are. They're rug pulls.
Market's probably going to go and try to go for the little run right here. What I'm looking at is I see a little run right here while the SQ comes down. If the SQs are going to hold anywhere, it'll be 38.50. Excuse me, 48.50. Let's call it roughly 48.20 and a 48.05 are the first places I'm looking for on the SQs. But that's where we're at right now on those SQs, trading in a little channel. Once that breaks up to the top side, you can bet your ass the SPY is going to come down. The fact that we have this here running out unnecessarily right here, I see the SPY having the ability to get topped exactly where the SPY has the ability to get topped at 398. Or excuse me, the 393.80 or 393.08, excuse me. And if that's the case, then it'll probably end up trying to trade within this little wedge right here. This little red wedge in the SPY. Because this is where they're going to go and just let it go back and forth and back and forth. They'll let it look like it's about to run up, then they won't, and then they'll go and end up like closing this out right here pre-market. or excuse me, like let's call it 4 o'clock. It'll be right around where it is, like where it's trying to come back to support. Let's call it 392.08, and then it'll probably try to hold that. It'll gap up tomorrow with some great news about the stock market, and then Jeremy Powell pulls up and just slides the block on the entire stock market. If you want my best guess, that's it. Tesla looking like it's getting rejected. You know what I mean, though? Like literally just walking itself right into Jared. Like it's gonna just walk right up to him and just die. You know what I'm saying? Is as soon as he opens his mouth, we're screwed.
Yeah, well, like I said, this is a little bit different because it won't be focused around his policies per se. It'll be more of a global thing. So we may not see an immediate huge reaction to it, but I think whatever he says is going to amplify Thursday, the CPI number. Whatever kind of forecast he gives into the CPI, I think will kind of play into that, and then that'll be when we see a huge move off that number.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm curious. I'm just cynical, man. Like as soon as they give me one way, like if they give me a jab, I'm thinking, okay, I'm seeing. Like you said it best one day. I believe half of or none of what I hear and half of what I see, or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
Like right now, the SPY is pumping to get their money, which is the United States economy, overvalued, so then they can go and say, all right, cool, I'm out of my calls for the week. All right, Deborah, hit it. Deborah comes in like Ronald McDonald stealing people's cheeks away from him and just takes every bit of that money that was just put into the stock market this morning and it's gone. Assuming that you're a trader like the people like me who they say, oh, you can't make money playing options or doing derivatives the way that you do them. You have to always go out and buy 30 days. Well, that's just simply not the case. I do it sitting here every day and do the exact same thing. It's easily proven. You just have to go and take your profits and take your progression. It's not going to happen overnight, but 60, 70, 80%, once 3, 4, 5 times a week, it doesn't matter, is always still a good trade than being the other way. APGN is not going to hold that, in my opinion. We're going to go see the 167. And the SPY is just funny right now. Go ahead, give it the 393.82. Then you're gonna end up sending Tesla to what, 125. Play with that psychological, but it won't, because it's gonna be dicking around the entire time between 120 and 122 instead of moving. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. Like, you're not fooling anybody. You're literally just going to go and consolidate it here until the the one moment that all the volume leaves. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like it's on a ripcord.
True that. That Hellbiz play that Hills Bills picked up, looking good for her, up 5.5%. HYMC up over 10%. Cybin. Tennis, you got to be loving this. I got to know where you plan on exiting. I know you like this long term, but I know you're aware of the reverse split potential. Just saying. We don't want a SENS type incident, Tennis. We know what happens with these medical stocks in January. They can slap you in the face. Oh, good old Abdel. I miss that guy. Got some Doge, do mine. So yeah, when it comes to a poo coin or something, I can understand the risk in Doge, possibly even Shiba. Anything past that, but the key is that you know what you're getting in on. I mean, I think there's a potential that Doge never goes higher than, what is it, 7 cents right now or something? 10 cents. You know, that it never goes back to where it was. Bitcoin, I think, will be around no matter what. ADA and XRP, same thing. Where they go is value. I don't really know as far as is the utilization.
This is all I need to know right here.
I wouldn't say they were cold, Rodney. Mine were probably a little bit cold. Enzo's were probably a little clammy.
What?
Hands.
Cheeks? Oh. Why are we talking about my cold hands?
Rodney was just asking about them.
Well, I mean, if you want to come down here and feel them out yourselves, I'm ready to give them out.
True that. Well, Grumpy, that was the nice thing about Voyager. That was what was nice with what it did to you guys. It took the decision-making process out of it for you, and it just went ahead and got rid of all your coins for you.
By the way, NVIDIA's right here trying to go through the 159.70 area. But it's having a hard time because, I don't know, about 12 days ago, this thing said no thanks. Said it once, and then it said it twice, it said it third time, and then it said, okay, cool, we're just going to rip through 150, and we're going to go $10 between this morning and now. I still think 152 is very, very, very... I think it's a decent price on NVIDIA. I'll be careful with my words. I think it's a good price on NVIDIA. I think it will be a better price here very, very, very shortly. And the only reason I think that is because we broke up. And if we're going to hold this, which would be great, that would be fire. However, the likelihood of us actually holding 140 is slim, in my opinion. This is doing the same shit right here that Meta did a couple weeks ago. I can show you. We were looking back.
Oh yeah, Best Beyond spiking up to 187 now on BBBY.
There you go. This is what I think they're probably going to do with it. They're going to go and hang it. They're going to go and let it jump pre-market. Is this the exact same kind of thing here? Hold on a minute. So this is a huge green candle followed by... Wait, did we have good movement in a video last? Oh yeah, we crushed yesterday. Okay. Or excuse me, Monday. So assuming that you're right here on NVIDIA, you're about to get the break back towards, well, this was a $10 move. So that's going to put NVIDIA basically where I think it's going to go, 142. Just because this is going to have to walk back and track back to at least support. And then if it wants to go to 140, then I'll look at it. But like, I think we're still probably going to end up breaking down somewhere about 126 to 118 area, something like that. Even possibly, depending on what goes on with Joe Biden or whoever goes, he smacked it last time, didn't he? MIA? Like they were EVs, chips, like there was something about them.
Yeah, well, he smacked it with
authority.
When he kind of limited shipments to China and stuff like that. He didn't handle that great. I
Yeah,
know
he's
tennis.
teaming.
I don't want to see you lose that great average in the form of a reverse split. That's all. That's my only concern, and that same concern is with everything that's under $1 now.
Nvidia's on the
And
top side of this channel too. I'm sorry, go ahead.
well, they've been under $1 for some time now, going back to September. So just be careful there, brother. That's all. I like the company, and I think that's an expanding business. And the other side of it is you have to wonder if any kind of legislation is going to get stalled now with two sides in there. I don't know. Randy thinking if the SPY keeps going up, it'll probably reject at 395.19, but if it breaks above that, it'll have to break 395.74 to keep going. Yeah, Safe Moon low key was the first one that like I really watched the whole process and watched the they had me fooled for a while. I really thought that it was something, and that's kind of how I figured that out. That for me personally, anyways, that's how they get you. That's how they get you because they put out this context that they're going to save the world and do all this good for humanity, and somehow you're going to make money at the same time. And that's why I think it's just all a bunch of crap. I think the ones that are honest about what they are, that have a utility, that do this and do that, fine. But again, why do you need 20 different coins that do the same thing? That's what I don't get. I can understand Ethereum, Bitcoin, ADA, XRP, a few others. After that, I don't know. I don't understand what the necessity of them, and especially when you have to, spend 5 to 10% of what you want to spend just to be able to get the thing, and then if you want to transfer it back into some kind of currency that you can use, you got to spend another 10%. Call me in 5 years. Tell me how it is. I did Arctic Fox. I haven't seen the very end yet, but I watched most of it. It's just amazing that and it's another one of those situations, Arctic Fox, watching that. And I told you I had been going deep on Enron lately. Both of those situations, it's like, why haven't we changed? Why hasn't anything been done? The Madoff thing, maybe even more so than Enron, is very similar to FTX in a bunch of different ways. And yeah, I highly recommend. Kind of sad because I knew the outcome for the one guy the whole time, and they kept, but it could have been prevented. And got to break above 393.25 with a solid candle first. Randy looking for one of them solid candle.
I'm torqued up for it. You gotta put some lead in your pencil.
Well, tennis, I feel like they get you by I understand how charity works. You give money and the organization does something good. When you start, Baby Shark, or what were they called? Is that what they were? Baby Dolphin? Who were they? They were going to save the world.
Baby Doge or some stupid shit.
It sounds great in theory, but how do you comprehend that? You give me a bunch of money, I'm going to save the world, and you're going to make money off of it. It just doesn't. It just sounds like a scheme on the surface. And I'm not saying some of these people don't have good intentions, because they probably do. And the three of them that do, I got bullied by the real creators that are just out to pull rugs. Meanwhile, AMC about to go back red down to 387. up just 0.5% now. Ape up 1.8%. GME up just under 2%. Y still up there, 38.5% gains at 181. All right, 11:03. We're an hour and a half into the trader day. Let's take another look at this heat map. See how things are cooking. So healthcare, the only sector that we're seeing some red, a little bit in the industrials here, aerospace and defense. Can't imagine those two things not being good. And tech obviously seeing the most green with the NASDAQ cooking. Oh, risky sites, don't like that. Across each sector, you got tech up 2.67%, real estate up 0.75%, financial services up 0.75%, utility up 0.5%, consumer defensive, consumer non-cyclicals, both up 0.42%. Healthcare, again, the only one in the red, down just 0.03%. And then basic materials, communication, energy, all up over 1%. Industrials up slightly under 1%. Crude oil sitting now at 73.77, so dipped a little bit over the weekend, picking back up on hopes that the China demand starts to increase. Solana running.
Yeah, Solana's a great company.
Solana's up 19%. Now that has a utility, correct?
It's the fastest transactor in the game. I could tell you how to win crypto. Crypto's easy at this point. Crypto's easy at this point just because of what the government's about to do to it. It's called the CBDC, I believe. And you can go and look at HEB and LCX are making those tokens for the government. Do the research, but LCX and Habara.
For what?
Tesla.
The Fed coin?
Yeah. Those are basically the companies that have already worked with a couple of the major components. Like I think J.P. Morgan was just said to be making a cryptocurrency. But they did that little thing back, when was that? When did they do that, where they did the experimental 16-day or whatever it was?
December, I think.
Right.
That's why they're all going automated, tennis. That's how these, I think a lot of these layoffs that we've seen over the past 6-8 months aren't necessarily, well, maybe in some cases like Twitter, maybe it was employees that just weren't needed. But I think that a lot of them will just be replaced with automation. And with with what's been happening with this what's that thing called? Chat GP what's that robot?
GPT or something like that.
Yeah. With that, that's going to be able to think about
I haven't even heard of that.
Well, they already
until
have
recently.
it in many ways. You already have call centers and stuff like that automated to the tits as far as not having to actually speak to a representative. But now you won't even need that. Now you can just have an Alexa on every phone line.
You can't do that. I just cherry Coke does not feel good coming out of one's nostril.
Yeah. Pixie
To the
sticks don't
tits?
feel good going up the
No,
well,
I've been told by a professional that was not a good move.
I mean, everything is. It's automated as much as it possibly can until you actually have to speak with somebody, and then it gets even worse. You tell them to put the robot back on the phone, and now they'll be able to.
I'm so sure about this trade. I'm walking away from my desk, so let me know how it was.
Okay, Arctic Fox. I know you love that Carnival Cruise Lines. I'm hoping that you're green on it. Look into their debt. I meant to look a little further into it. I don't have any Carnival, but I read a few articles over the weekend on their debt being a major problem because they can't restructure it, and it's going to lead to some more downside. Just throwing it out there for you. I hope that's not the case. It seems to me like cruise lines are back in full effect. I got a bunch of friends going on cruises. What concerns me with the cruise lines, though, is the airline business, because getting to those destinations is becoming more and more expensive. And I think you're going to see more people that, perfect example, you can book a cruise for like $500, but then you're going to spend another $1,500 to get down there. So it's that concerns me too. But I would look into the debt situation there, just because I know you're a long-term holder. It may be nothing. It was an opinion article, so don't read too much into it. But I thought about you when I seen it. Uber up 5%.
Can you hear me?
So, yeah.
I don't know if you were here earlier, but Randy became the next America's Next Top Model, coming in with the Patreon follow. I do appreciate that, Randy.
Nice.
But
Appreciate that, Mr. Stogner.
yeah, he's the one that writes the nice stuff that comes from that. So he will be I'm sure he's going to respond to that before I can. But I do
You're gonna
very
get a
much
Casey
appreciate.
Kasem type letter, except in reverse.
Well, I was going to just send him nudes, but
well, yeah, that's your part of it.
Okay.
Or feet pics.
Hell
Whatever.
yeah. Not a fan though.
HYMC just cracked that 65-cent mark, up 11.5%.
Birdie, you're gonna have to hold Birdie down.
He's loving it.
He's gonna be
APGN back on the fucking fly. Excuse my language.
Yeah, boy.
It caught me off guard because it was just down at 170 like 2 minutes ago, and then I seen it. My bad. I'm sorry.
No worries.
215 on APGN. Skynet, baby. Yeah, I just watched Terminator 2 the other night. I'm ready for it. I unlocked the secret, so I'm good. I watched that, and I watched a few episodes of Lost yesterday. I'm good to go. There ain't much they could bring at me that I'm not prepared for. Lululemon taking a hit today too. Apparently tapered their earnings expectations. Maybe not as many lucky ladies got their Lululemons under the tree. So their earnings expected. but they got in front of them. I'm not sure when the actual earnings date is, but they put out new projections. APGN up at 223. GTA, did you say you're in that at $2? $2. Been in IT 33 plus years. I do not trust AI. Yeah, it's
sketchy at best.
Yeah, I agree. And my fear is not that I'm an Elon fanboy, but I thought Elon, going back maybe 5 years, made the most sense in regards to AI. And I've talked about this before. He used the example of seatbelts, of how long it took them to adapt seatbelts, even though they knew what was going on. They knew that they could save lives, but the car companies pushed back on it, yada, yada, yada. He says with AI that we don't have that luxury, that once it gets out of control, it'll get out of control and there won't be any slowing it down. And now, it's people immediately jump to robots killing people and stuff like that, which is, fun to think about. Don't get me wrong. But just think about software glitches. Just think about, more mundane stuff that would be taken out of human hands that could go bad, and go bad in a way that humans won't have the capacity to repair it. Now this may be a 20, 30, 40, 50 year thing down the line where we slip into idiocracy and we're not capable of fixing a small problem. And, being a father, I would be lying to you if I said that we haven't seen that decline since before I was born. You look at my parents' generation, most men knew how to do handiwork, knew how to fix things around the house. Women too, not just making it a man thing, but most of, the provider of the house knew how to do simple things, knew how to fix their car, knew how to fix the wash, simple tasks that have gone to the wayside. And tech being like the last frontier of that, of, we start giving things away to AI. We talked about this last week. We looked at over the past 2-3 years how people have developed such bad habits as far as ordering online food, doing this, doing that, not getting up, not going and pushing a shopping cart around because they're too lazy. All that kind of stuff. So you think that's not going to happen with learning too? That's what scares me. Yes, I believe that while it was going to vote, I'm not sure if it passed the vote. If it was, but they are allowed to kill it. Yeah, I can understand that. Well, my thing is, it's only your life that the seatbelt. It's not like, okay, if I'm wearing a seatbelt, I'm no less likely to get into an accident. You know what I mean? I wear mine out of the fear of police. I like to be safe too, but I don't like to get pulled over. I don't like to give them a reason to pull me over for nothing. So, and I don't know. I'm fine with wearing one. I didn't like when they went to the automatic ones though for a while. I thought those seemed more dangerous, because those things would come in hot, and I think that's why they did away with them, because they were not working out the best. Well, even just simple things, and it's tough to blame people when, if you have a robot to do it for you, why would you want to do it? I can't blame them. Mullen slipped back into the red, down 2.5% now. Centro still holding some gains, up 7%. Looking at these autos, pretty green across the auto world. Ride up 5.5%. Polestar up 2.5%. Ford up 2.25%. GM up 2%. Lucid up almost 7%. Neo up over 7% at 11.12. Rivian up 4.25%, and of course Tesla up
I just
8.25%.
shorted the SPY again.
Short of the SPY.
Back towards like the 386.
Oh yeah, I used to pile kids in the station wagon back in our day, Grumpy. Back of pickup trucks too. Same thing, but different world. You know, it's you know what else too when it comes to that, Grumpy, is people weren't in so much of a hurry. It doesn't seem, and maybe it's because we were kids, but it was like you could drive and not worry about a kid getting thrown out the back of it because you could. You know, people just nowadays, everybody's in a hurry to get nowhere fast. That's true, Nan. That's true. Lots of things the government can save you from, yeah. Not eating McD's. Well, as long, you know, they'll stop McD's CEOs from dating Mc employees. The cigarettes one I'll never understand that for the life of me. Why they
Watch
didn't
Lucid.
just ban them years ago. They should have banned them in the 80s when they proved that cigarettes weren't just cigarettes anymore, that they were chemically added, addictive cancer sticks. They should have just banned them right then and there. That's a good point too, Tennis. Chat GPT, it may be very factual based, so may destroy some narratives, but somebody has to do the programming to these things. You know, what if your program, what if AI is programmed with an alternate history or an alternate fact set? That could be scary. But hey, we're still cooking. We still got a lot of green out there. Nasdaq up over 2%. S&P up 1 1/3. The Dow lagging behind, up just 0.82%. What's gonna fly on the market, Hills? Who are we talking about? What did I miss? Who's flying?
ERNA.
Erna? Eterna Therapeutics up 12.5%. I'm so confused. More pigs than money? I think we'll see a flying pig in my day. Top guys
Bills
are working
looks like
on
it's
it right
about
now.
to go. I think it's hysterical that FCTV or FTCV is delisted. eToro. I know a couple people that were pushing that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did slip and say the F word, Hills.
No, he did not. I don't remember hearing that at all.
Only I didn't say fudge.
No, I didn't hear anything like that. I thought you were completely behaved.
Your Hellbiz was doing well, still up 2.5%, Hills. I think it got up about 5%. Archer just had some news last week. Tennis. Thought about you when I seen it. They were partnering with somebody. Oh. There you go. Joins forces on Midnight eVTOL manufacturing. 2,300 aircraft in its plant. Not too shabby.
Look at Ford. Look at IMPP.
IMPP
Mm-hmm.
up 8.2%. And if you look, so let's look at energy real quick.
Disney's way too high.
Now, see, this is exactly what we called out on energy. So you got oil, even though it hasn't spiked in price, oil, you have expectations running high on energy right now because of China. And you're seeing these smaller ones, IMPP, HUSA was up. What's the other one? Indonesia Energy. Those smaller ones, they're going to move more on this news. You look at the big boys, Exxon up slightly, Chevron up 0.5%, Oxy, the big one, up 2.5%. Then you look at these smaller ones, IMPP up 7.25%. Those are going to be the ones to keep an eye on. All right, coming up on 11:30. We are 37 minutes out on Trader Lunch. How's everybody feeling out there on this wacky wild Monday? You are watching Outside the Charts. Make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share this video with a friend, tell somebody you know, all that good stuff. Oh man, Lobo, hope that migraine goes away. I know the feeling. I didn't have quite a migraine, but I had a killer headache over the weekend. Oh, that'll be something. I'm looking forward to our first. I think we've already had one. I don't know if it was robotic. I think someone married one of those sex dolls, though. I'm
What
pretty
the
sure,
fuck?
Grumpy. Yeah. Or maybe they tried to. Maybe there was a lawsuit going on. Yeah, someone tried it. I don't know if it was if you plugged it in or not, though. I think it might have just been like blow up, something like that.
It's a little weird.
Hey, whatever makes you happy, I guess. Yeah, Lobo, make sure you get some. I don't know what migraine medicine is, but make sure you get some in you. Was it a virtual girl? Oh, yeah, that didn't help. That Raiders game definitely didn't help tennis. And, you know, it was terrible because for the first time, I
didn't get to watch
ever,
you suffer through it.
Yeah, well, the first time ever that Bills fans were cheering for the Raiders. So I got about 75 messages from all my Bills fans, friends. And the Raiders went ahead and shit all over their dreams. Just laid a big stinking. I mean, when you got a team doing ring around the rosy, which, okay, if it's an NBA team doing ring around the rosy, or even if it's 10 wide receivers / quarterbacks, running backs, but you're throwing 300 plus, 6'5" plus grown men out there doing ring around the rosy before the play and then still scoring a touchdown. Granted, it got called back because of a holding, but that didn't affect the play. They embarrassed us. My manhood was shook a little bit. I'm like, these mother.
AMC just posted an email about 12 minutes ago stating this is the actual subject of the email. It says last call for our $5 tickets. Last call for our $5 ticket offer. Don't miss these special discounts or the special. It says don't miss these special discounts Tuesday savings. What?
Oh, they had the what is it coming to an end? They had the Tuesday $5 footlong deal, or the $5 matinees or whatever they were doing.
I mean, they could have just called me. I would have pulled up.
Yes, that was the Raiders game, Grumpy, and it was Odie's Chiefs that did it to us too. That was not. I mean, it was hilarious. If I wasn't a Raider fan, I would have laughed at it, but I didn't like it, not one bit. I will. I'll never tell Odie this, but I will tip my hat to Andy Reid on just allowing them to do that, because I think being a coach in today's day and age, keeping it light out there, keeping your players having fun without losing focus is a cool thing. So Sabrina's saying, is it moon time tomorrow for AMC off that?
When my order goes through.
The $5 moon? Yeah. AMC is about to team up with Subway to bring you those $5 moon witches. That's what they should do.
Moon witches? The fuck is that?
Why not? So, I mean, Subway obviously makes bank. They've got every great athlete out there under contract, so they're making some kind of money. I don't understand how they got. Well, I want to see the salary cap on them, because it doesn't make sense that you can have that many pros signed off your shitty food.
Because Jared paved the way for them to succeed.
Yeah, right, dude. They're still paying out hush money from Jarrett.
Oh shit! Yo, that's gas.
Jarrett went full blown Sandusky, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. But it was a lot worse, and it was a lot younger.
And nobody even cared. Nobody even
No, it was
cared. I don't
terrible.
remember one protest outside of Subway. I remember Chick-fil-A, though. They protest them. I remember Hobby Lobby. How dare you shut your doors on Sunday, you bastards. We're not shopping there. This, though, nobody cared.
Isn't it their religious right?
Yeah, it's their religious right. There was, and I can respect the religious end of it, but I could also respect the end of a company just saying, hey, we want our employees to be able to, whether they are Catholic, Christian, whatever, we want them to have a day that they don't have to do it. I think it's stupid from a business point of view. Like, hey, you're cutting into profits, just like Chick-fil-A. When Chick-fil-A, what is it, the Atlanta Falcons? They have like all those Chick-fil-A's inside that stadium that aren't open on the 8 biggest days of the year, but they compensate because they're open for everything else, and they do just fine. I don't see those Chick-fil-A's closing anytime soon. I love some Hobby Lobby too. I don't care. I think it's just fine that a company wants to, who the hell am I to tell them when they can and can't be open? And that comes from a dude who, one of our best pizzerias around here, a place called Pizza Oven. They only open for about 5 months out of the year. And during those 5 months, they're open like 3 days a week. And they do enough business in those 3 days over 5 months to last them the whole year, because they've created a demand for their product. Well, I think, it could be the third quad witch, but it's going to depend. Don't forget, Grumpy, Friday's Friday the 13th too. So, and Enzo's going to be 30 soon. So,
damn, that fucking hurt. Oh, wow. Wow, I didn't even know that.
I think we can throw all that into the equation when we're trying to find out which witching day it's going to be.
April 7th.
Hobby Lobby's got some great stuff in there.
Hey, by the way, that's Amazon sell right there. Amazon just sold. I don't know where it's at, but Amazon just sold.
What do you mean Amazon just sold? Your Amazon?
My Amazon just sold. Yeah, I told you where I was going.
89.42. I mean, I respect Hobby Lobby because they take a hit. So the Hobby Lobby in my city is right next to Walmart, and Canadians are like half of our shoppers, right? But and then our outlet mall is right next to that. So the biggest influx that we see of Canadians is on the weekend. You know, that's when they come here. They shop at the mall. They shop, and Hobby Lobby, that's just shooting itself in the foot, being shut on a Sunday. But stick to your convictions, I guess. And be sure, ladies and gentlemen, when you, at the end of the day today, that you prepare for a J. Powell speech before the market opens. It may be bigger than a half hour, so it may run into the market open, but remember that he's talking at 9 a.m., so plan accordingly.
Tough Built Industries reports 16 million in Amazon sales.
I don't think they do that anymore, though, Hills. I think sneakers are too expensive to just throw the old ones out now.
Oh my God.
They used to come here with those Canadian buddies, and you guys had weird buddies. Like, we had buddies, but you guys had Canadian buddies. They were probably actually better in hindsight, since the candy is so much better over there. But we rely on them. I told you, we're idiots over here. We complain about Canadians when they come here and shop, and then we complained about Canadians not being able to come here and shop when they weren't allowed to, because smarter people realized, like, hey, we need them for our economy to operate.
I think Amazon goes to like $86. Or excuse me, $76. And the SPY is breaking back through that support, or that resistance it was trying to make support. Let's see if it'll hold here.
Hills, what you need to put me down on is what do we have here that's cheaper? What can I set up shop near the border and sell to Canadians that they're coming here looking for? Like, what products are cheaper on our side? No, drugs are, so from what I heard, talking to a Canadian couple at the Rite Aid, it wasn't a price thing as far as like when they were coming over here looking for like just over-the-counter cold medicine, stuff like that. It was that they couldn't find it over there. And the same thing was going on here. They weren't creating the shortages that we were seeing here. We were having the same kind of shortages.
Somebody go look at the February 10th on AMC, please. What's the highest strike you get?
On AMC? All right, tennis. Oatmeal, cassava, blueberries, bananas. I like that. Nice and healthy, living off the grain. 7-hour tennis practice today. Whew. 3 30-minute breaks scheduled in. Well, tennis, if I see anything that I would think would alert you, I know you know exactly what's going on with your plays, but I still keep an eye on them for you, brother. Get out there and do some work. AMC calls for what now? This week?
I don't even know what I asked. Oh, February 10th.
$8.
Mm-hmm. That's fun. It'd be crazy if they let it go when you only can buy up to 8. Remember whenever we were down at 10 and then ran to 20 and they had to stop it because we only had 20 calls, and then they made 40s, and then the 40s worked, but then the 70s, 80s, 90s, 100s, 120s, 145s, all of those got baited in.
Yes, sir.
I don't really remember that day at all. I was
when we had $125 calls on AMC. Is that what you said?
Yeah, like I remember that day very vividly because it was a huge day. I mean, in my life, but I'm sure everybody else's. But
I mean, I don't remember me knowing anybody that was playing them, but I remember seeing them, just like the $500 GameStop calls.
No. I'm saying like just never mind.
Yeah, I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
I lost my train of thought a while ago. The ADD set in, and I've lost the entire train of thought.
Well, it originated over this.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait.
Up to $8.
Right. So remember when we were sitting at like right around $8 before we moved the first time? Do you remember what strikes were available to you out in time?
You're talking like 2020?
Yeah, like whenever it moved.
That I don't remember.
Like right in February.
I'd be lying if I said I did remember.
Beginning of February, or excuse me, beginning of January.
I remembered the 125s from June. I don't remember what they were in from June.
So when AMC was down as really, really low, like under $4, under $5, they only started putting out 10 calls and 15 calls. And I think on some places they had 20 calls. But other than that, you really couldn't find a 20 call. Well, we ran one day, and I don't know the exact numbers. It was like 2150 something or something along those lines. And then the next day we ran, I think, all the way to like 70, whatever, 72 or whatever it was. When that happened, they were able to go and print 40s, and they were able to go and basically make the contracts up when they needed them. But then the next day, whenever it ran up to 70, they allowed all of those calls that were basically being wrote into the market at that point. Those were up at like 70, 80, 100, 120, 110, 145. Those went crazy because of the movement of the price. But the strike prices weren't available until the next day. So the only time that those calls would have ever been profitable is for about a half a second in the morning if you bought them the day before. Like, let's say you were sitting here right now and you only have the ability to buy up until the $8 area. Well, if I'm a hedge fund, I look at that and go, oh, well, I know when I'm going to run it. When nobody can buy 10 calls or 20 calls or 30 calls or 40 calls, I'm going to make sure that I can let them, or 26 calls, I'm going to let them go. And I'm going to shoot the market off, or I'm going to shoot AMC off whenever the market is least likely to benefit from it, and how they benefit from it the least is what I would be concerned with, because they want to keep the price as low as possible, but they don't want to have to pay out all the money to the derivatives market. So what I would do if I were them was I would make it to where, hey, we're going to run the price so low that people are just going to stop playing options, stop playing, because remember, AMC and GME and everything was always the most traded option and stuff like that. Well, now you're watching a lot of that money go into Tesla, go into other things that just keep tanking. So I look for those to keep tanking, like right here on Tesla. If it does not hold, then I'm making a lot of money. If it doesn't hold VWAP, like, those puts are just going to start moving. NVIDIA tried to get up there. Looks like it failed. But that's what I'm saying. Like, right now, the only available strike price for AMC on February 10th, higher than $5, is 6, 7, and 8. Now, if I'm a market maker, I would go and let the price run to $50 if they want. If it would go and only allow those certain people who have either, nobody's going to go and pay $2,000 for a contract in a retail setting, right?
I wouldn't.
Right. So if you're sitting there and you're thinking, oh, AMC right now is up at, like, let's say $12 all of a sudden, and the only available contracts for the first the 2 weeks before that were, let's say, $7.50, $8, and then $11. Well, if you had $11 for next, or let's say $7 or $8 for next week, and the thing's at 12, that's a $400 contract premium alone, with the expiration date be like right at the expiration date. But like, imagine if that thing goes there and you have 2 or 3 weeks on that contract could easily double itself from implied volatility alone. What that means is they would let the price go when you could not go and afford to buy the $2,000 or the $1,000 contract, because that $1,000 contract could make you, let's say, $17,000, but the likelihood of anybody in the retail setting having $1,000 per contract, I think that amount of money that would need to be thrown at that, I don't think retail investors would be willing to go and risk that any longer. When it was $7 or $8 a share, and they were saying, "Oh, it's going to go to 100," that's one thing. Because then when you have the thought process of like, okay, well, if it's going to go to 100, then I don't care. I'll pay the $1,000. Like, of course, when you have stimulus checks and everything else padding everybody's pockets, I could definitely see how that was.
So what do you think the reasoning that just that week is like that?
Well, they've been doing it over the past, I want to say 6 months, because they went from 35 down to, 35 and 45 down to 26. And now you're seeing the 26s fade off, because then they only made them the max strike price. I want to say it's like 26 or something like that.
So they got 26 every other week and 8 on the other weeks. So
right, but next week's is 15.
Yeah, but then starting on the 10th, so like February 10th, you've got $8 is the max. February 17th, 26 is the max. Then February 24th, back to 8. Then we skip. Then there's a big gap. There's no contracts until March 17th, and then that goes back to 26.
Yeah, because those are usually, I think they're out 90 days.
So the 26 are monthlies, and then the $8 ones are weeklies.
Right. So the weeklies that were just made up, those February 10th have had to have just come out. I'm sure you can go and get an exact date on when those were made, but I would be impressed to see if those calls have been not just getting shit on, but if they've not been down the entire time they've been made. Like, I wonder when these were placed. Were these because like they're just adding weekly contracts on a lot of things now. And when they did the dividend split and all that, none of it was actually gone and defined properly what was going to happen.
Market seems like it's coming back to reality a little bit.
Yeah, realizing that it needs to lose like the biggest loser.
Yeah.
Knowing damn well you ain't winning $1 million.
You could. Tomorrow you could
No.
win 1.1 billion.
Yeah, I'll buy one just for you.
Mega Millions, baby.
I've never played the
I'm
lottery.
buying them all over Buffalo the next 2 days. Buffalo's
Why would
due
you
for-
buy them in different areas?
Because
How bad would you feel if you knew it came from your hometown
we're not
or
gonna
your
give
home?
it to Niagara Falls.
Why
I'll
wouldn't
tell
they?
you why they won't give it to Niagara Falls, because we're in Niagara County. Erie County is just a few minutes over.
Get out of
Number
here.
one, that's where Buffalo's located. What bigger feel-good story? Buffalo, they've been through so much this past year. Now we got some guy
Because
in
that would
New-
be too on the nose. You have to go right outside the city. But more pressing would be like, why not give it to somebody from Niagara Falls who they know is going to go blow it on dumb shit?
because right off the jump, by giving the winner in Erie County, they're going to get an extra 1.5%.
Oh, okay. So that's what, probably 10 mil?
Probably more than that, out of $1 billion. Yeah, I guess 10, 11 mil. I just think they would do it for the Buffalo area.
I would do it for state right now. Pitts Jack
I
looking
thought
good.
I was gonna win last week. I thought it was all set. You know, you always think there's gonna be some cool story, and I stopped in a 7-Eleven to get a coffee, and I think the lady was just being lazy. I'd like to think she was being nice, but she was like, "Oh, is that all you got, honey? Is just that coffee? Well, you have a happy New Year." And I was like, "Okay." So instead of spending the $2 on the coffee, I spent the $2 on the Mega Millions, and I'm like, "This is gonna be the winner." And then it fell out of my pocket. I had to chase it around a parking lot, under cars, all this other shit, while it was pouring rain out. So I'm like, okay, this is a sign I'm going to win. I didn't have one number.
I'm taking Mara Long. I got in at 512.
That's what she said. Mara Long at 512. Mara was up. What are we up? 26%. Riot's up 20%. Bitfarms up 32%. Luna Classic for all you Lunatards up there. That's
Jesus
up
Christ.
5%.
Stupid
5%.
fucking cryptocurrency. We might as well go for it since we're getting demonetized anyway for this video eventually. That cryptocurrency sucks ass.
You're allowed to say Lunatard, can't you? Isn't that what
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What did you? No, never mind. Nope. Don't answer that. Don't ask that. Don't answer that. Don't do it.
I don't think you can say lunatics. I think Nelly copyrighted that, didn't he?
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. You just did though. So Nelly, holla at me. It's getting hot in her, baby.
Yeah, I get
Nelly,
that.
I'll
I get that look grumpy.
I'll exclusively play your music on this channel for the rest of the existence of it. Nelly, if you give us the ability to send that to him, somebody clip this and send it to him. Tell him I give him a kiss.
I'll wear a Band-Aid.
Tell him I'll get his
for a while.
Yeah, tell him I'll rock a Band-Aid and get his portfolio off the shitter.
I'll wear a Marshall Falk jersey too. Weren't they the St. Louis?
Tell him I'll have him doing at least some features a little bit better than Florida Georgia Line.
I used to like at the beginning of the one song that he had. I like the dude in the beginning to be like, "Hot shit, come on."
Yeah, we're going. Yeah, that's a heater back in the day.
I also liked it. I'm pretty sure he stole that song from the movie Big. I'm pretty
Who
sure
cares?
that was
Who cares?
Hanks
Nelly
and
is the one that brought it to life.
Yeah, I like Nelly.
I mean,
want to take a ride with him. If you want to go and take a ride with me, wasn't that him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff.
I mean, he probably would let you drop down and get your eagle on, girl.
Over and over. Oh, I see what you did there, Grumpy. I see what you did there.
Over and over again. That was the worst miss of his career, though. Hey, Nelly, I love you. I can't hold you at all, though, G. Like,
we might not be able to get Nelly. We could probably get that other dude, though. What was the guy? That's you with that badass Benz, huh? That's you who ain't paying child support to your friends, huh? What was his name? What was that dude's name?
Dude, give me some Sammy Sosa's in the chat real quick. What the hell was
guy's
that?
name?
Rest in peace to Nelly's bars right there. What?
Not Nelly, the other guy.
Are you talking about Murphy Lee?
Oh, you know the dude. That's you with that badass Benz, huh?
No. No, I don't even know what song that is. Like Rats Coming Back, like Sammy and Dean Martin. Yeah,
What's
like
his
I can
name?
understand Murphy Lee because that's who my dog's named after.
The hell was that dude's name?
Yeah, Katie actually, no bullshit. Katie named the dog after Murphy Lee.
Nice. I had a dog when I was a kid named after Tretch. It was a female dog.
Somebody
that I
clip
named
this and
after-
send it to Nelly. I'm dead ass serious. Yo, let me
clip that and send it to Naughty by Nature. I'll back up pictures. I'll show them pictures. I had a dog that rocked the padlock back in the day named Tretch.
You should have rocked the padlock.
And then my ma started calling her Tretch Louise.
She should have locked the padlock on the outside of the bedroom door and left your ass inside.
Check on Hell's Biz for Hill's Bills.
Oh, no, not for her.
Do it. Bacardi and Cola, do it. Do it.
Tell her,
Juvenile, huh? That's his name. That's you with that badass band, huh?
Oh, Juvenile.
Juvenile.
No. You give me 1,000 tries, MIA. You give me 1,000 shots. I would have never got that. You know who would have or would have, like, should have gotten that is Sabrina.
For us, though, too. We could probably get Petey Pablo, though.
Oh.
If we started taking our shirts off.
Freakily. Monique.
Hey, come on and raise up. Take your flag.
No,
Wave it around the Aspen like a helicopter.
No, dude, you got to go back. You got to go back to the first one.
I'll start.
Freaka League is just a Petey Pablo favorite. Monique.
I just bumped the whole Thug Life album the other day, Billy Ray.
Yo, Petey. Petey, I will rock your shit on this channel. Promise. I'll kiss your mouth too.
Ooh, Petey Pablo.
I'll let you, let your eyes roll back and your toes curl.
Like a helicopter.
Yeah, I don't know that.
He wrote the song right after 9/11, man. I play it every year.
Oh,
pumped up. He
I know what you're talking
his
about.
His song was "Take Your Shirt Off," and you know what? In all seriousness, that song will forever be one of my favorite songs because I challenge you to find another rap song that's given the NYPD, giving all these people props in it. You know what I mean? Because we were a cool country for like 2 weeks, man. We were united like a mug, ready to do whatever. We had Petey Pablo wiling out. I was ready to sign up for service.
That's why they put it in front. That's why they put it in front of you, G.
Yeah, but at the time, I forget what I was doing with my life, but then I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, I'd just rather play Rainbow Six and pretend like I went and did something.
There you go.
Yeah, he did. This one's for North Carolina. Come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Spin it in the air like a helicopter. That was the ish, man. That thing used to get
you look like I feel.
Up.
I feel like Petey Pablo is on that shit.
This is what I do when I'm driving around. I listen to stuff like that, and then I got to pull the Michael Bolton sometimes. I got to roll the window up and hit pause on the radio real quick because I'm looking too much like a out of place.
Put that Barry Manilow on real quick.
Nah, when I drive, I usually, if Nikki ain't in the car, I usually go gangster rap. I'm not gonna lie, that's my driving music. I'm a Tupac guy. I would say 70% of the music.
I feel like you listen to like Hot Blooded.
I do that in certain areas, man. At certain times, if it's a sunny day, you know what I mean. I got the windows down. I got the shades on. I'm pulling up on a little honey in a convertible. Yeah, I'll throw on some, Wheels in the Sky, Keep on Turning, something like that.
So I just got a very interesting, bro, the no slip grip on them socks though, GTA is wild. Like, the combo is getting me, but the no slip grip on the socks is different.
Yo, you know what you pay for no slip grip on socks nowadays? I just paid
I know what a lot of people are about to be paying for a no slip grip on some socks.
$850 at Get Air.
Nah, you're not. You and I aren't looking at the same thing, G.
I'm looking. Yeah, I'll get you a knockoff. I'm looking at the same ones. The ones GTA sent.
Oh, that's bad, man. Stop sending me shit like that.
Yeah, those things they got
You'll
ripped off.
you'll
From
get me think.
Daiso.
You'll get me like thinking and experimenting and shit. APGN ended up going and coming off what?
Hills. Yeah, I pull up on Honey's
Oh.
bumping some foreigner.
What did she need?
Hellbiz.
Hellbiz. Give me this. Nope.
Most of the people Hills that I pull up on, they just take the food and say thanks and give me a dirty look.
You gotta pull up to that bumper and smack that monkey. That's too short. That's too short.
Woke up late at about noon. Just thought that I had to be in Compton soon. That's about all I could say from NWA before we get kicked off.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Except for I like when Easy was the best edited rapper ever. Police are on my tail. I had to bail. 40 ounce in my lap and it's cold as hell.
Probably downside.
I bumped some Too Short. 2 Live Crew. You never know what kind of looks you're gonna get playing that, Randy.
I bet you can't wiggle like that. Yeah, you can't go and quote Too Short very often.
Yeah, but Too Short, you can play that. You can. I go to the grimiest of neighborhoods and play some Too Short and just get those looks like, yep, this dude knows what's up.
Yeah, this guy's fine. No, honestly, I get exactly what you're saying too.
That's the thing about DoorDash, man. It's like playing Jumanji. You don't know where it's taking you. You know where the order's coming from. You know how much they're going to pay you, but they don't tell you exactly where they're sending you to sometimes.
No.
It makes it fun. Keeps it interesting.
What if it 50%? Can it make a 50% drop, Hills? Like, if you're looking for a 50% drop, you might be getting it.
I don't think that's what she's looking for. I think she's looking for some upside.
Then yeah, I mean, if you're looking for upside, I don't know that. Let me try to find you some upside. I'll try to look really
now,
hard.
Why can't we get to a society so places pump their products on us, right? They advertise their products. Why don't they ever advertise their stocks? Like if Hellbiz got an AC/DC cover band to just do film like a 30-second thing and put it out on stock boards, you know what I mean? They got me buying Hellbiz, you know what I mean? Something like that. I don't get it. Promote yourself. Come on,
I don't know.
What you doing?
I don't know if that's the right marketing strategy for them.
Tiny, I was bumping some Fireside last night. Can't keep running away. That's my joint.
Never even heard it.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
You're phenomenal.
Das effects. They want effects. Oh, yeah. Give it to me. What you got? Give me some more. Give me some more.
No, yeah. I'm okay.
Which one, Tiny? Bump, skiddly, bump, bump, bump. That one? That Das Effect song?
Is Hillbiz a inverse mover or an adverse?
Is it a what?
Is it inverse to the market?
No, I wouldn't think so. But it is heavily shorted, and so there's been some muckery with it. They've beaten this stock down pretty badly, but it is highly shorted. I mean, depending on what numbers you see, I don't know an exact number, but I know it's highly shorted, and especially I know they've got a lot of good stuff in their pipeline.
where we were trying to hold. That makes a lot more sense.
IMPP up damn near 10% now, 26.79 cents. What's that HUSA doing? HUSA up 5%. USEA was up, I think 4%. 5% now, 384. Ah, it does. Luna means moon in Spanish. I am El Nino. For those of you that know habla español, El Nino is Spanish for the Nino.
It means sun, doesn't it? El Nino?
No, it means the Nino.
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem right to me, Chief.
It's a great Chris Farley skit.
Oh, okay.
I remember all the lyrics, Sabrina. But it's tough to really, you can't really sing rap songs, if you know what I mean.
You can if you bought the CD.
That a Girl Hills got up 5% and sold. Love it. Tu mames way, orale arriba, gato en los pantalones.
I don't have a cat in my pants.
What do you think we should do with the P40s? You want 35 flavors? Baskin Robbins is your place.
Scusa?
I'll one up you, Sabrina. I don't even need to have music playing because there's music playing in my head all the time. I don't even have to listen to it. There's acoustic songs playing even when I'm dead silence. It just bees like that.
I be on it all day. If you want me, you can find me in the A. I'm on it.
But I'm in wintertime mood now with music, so there's a certain collection. Any of you guys out there that live in places where there's seasons, you would probably agree, especially if it's stuff from when you were a kid. So like Onyx is wintertime music, Wu-Tang is wintertime music, stuff like that. Tupac, he crosses seasons. He's an interseasonal kind of artist.
DMX was definitely an all year arounder.
Yeah, DMX was unique. He was unique. I mean, he came out with, he did sing the Rudolph song, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
He came out.
Hills, I gotta be
kind of energy.
I gotta be honest. This stock sucks.
That's why she's out.
Oh,
got
okay,
up 5% in and out.
So
like swimwear.
The only thing that I can say for anybody that's still holding it, I like your support at 12. You're probably gonna end up giving 7. Like I'll do it live. I could care less.
I never got into the Insane Clown Posse. I liked RBL Posse back in the day.
You had a brain.
No, I just I think
Are
it
you
was
kidding
just a
me?
time thing. I never I didn't understand what was going on. I think I was still like in my wannabe gangster stage.
Yeah, I'm locking that one. I'm buying if it would ever go to 7 cents, but I mean it could rebound. This could rebound to look something. I could see it going for the gap of like 14.8. Ow! Fuck you.
Well done.
Well done. What? I didn't do anything.
Assuming you smashed your foot on something.
Oh no, it was just the shit, like the inside of my shin, right on the corner of the table.
Okay.
You got to get yourself some non-slip grip. That's the problem. Fago, no.
I like that the Fago is what you pinpointed it on.
Yeah, I don't think it was the Fago.
Yeah, that sounds like it wouldn't be good. That Fago soda is extra sugary too, so it's extra sticky and messy.
How about you and me do an experiment? Lather you up in some of that. I'll take pictures.
No, man. I've
Come
seen.
on.
I know a kid that I'm pretty sure still has Fago stains on his fingers from the Red Pop when we were kids. That's how that stuff just. You don't want to mess with Fago. The stains. Who's the rapper who opened the fried chicken franchise?
Who's the rapper that owned the franchise? Wait a minute. Roscoe's
Chicken and Waffles. We only got KFC up here and Popeyes now. Popeyes took a while to get though. I know Shaq owns just about one of everything. That dude owns so much.
Hey, Spy's breaking down right here. Back through my dotted line. So we were able to give 70 cents room after a $4 move.
Oh, you're talking about Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav! Yo, BBY is ripping today? Yeah, because they want you to stare at it and get a bunch of it, and then they're going to shit its pants for it. Yeah, I'm shorting Amazon 80.
Oh, Ludacris opened chicken and beer. Okay.
He did that. I didn't even think about that.
Roll out. That's a good that one. That's in my rotation.
Yo, wish you would. How low? What's your fantasy? Hoes in different area codes.
What's the one song I like when it starts off and he'd be like, "I got permission to put your mama in a headlock."
I can't think of that song. That's off his second album, I think.
That was at Flavor Flav's peak right there too. I like on the one roast when I think it was Jeff Ross was like, not only did you set Black Americans back 50 years, you set Viking Americans back 100 years. Remember, he used to rock the Viking hat when he was dating Sylvester Stallone's old chick, Brigitte.
I'll put these up for you real quick.
Public Enemy was good though. I mean, he kind of lost relevance after the early 90s, but they had a get up, a get down, 911 is a joke in your town. They had that. They had Fight the Power. They were all right. They were in that movie House Party.
I can't fight this feeling anymore. I don't know what that is.
Goddamn Public Enemy.
Whoa. that went.
Robin Harris, I think that was his name, the comedian that he passed away after the first House Party. He played the dad. He was great.
You're great.
Yeah.
See these SQs. Oh yeah, we're still having a little consolidation party between the party and my pants.
And don't forget, guys, we got FOMC in 2.5 weeks. February 1st, I think it is. So
they gotta drive it
a little bit of a pregame.
Yeah, you gotta drive it down, in my opinion, over a long 2-week period stretch like that. They're going to want to run it up so J Powell can shit on it. and then they're going to want to go and recover the market between then and FOC, so that whenever FOC comes out and they're trying to feed you for a week, that things are positive and things are, you're going to get this bounce in the market. Oh, did we see bottom? No, you're just about to get paintball fingered.
That could happen.
Oh, absolutely it could.
Get yourself some of that blueberry yum yum with Caesar, and you're good to go.
Roll the lighters, get this. Yeah. I actually think that's available at the shop. I'm gonna take Amazon $78. I think Amazon's worth $78 right now.
$78.
Yeah, and I think it's probably closer to 60. I think Microsoft is under 196 ish.
I think we'll know a lot in the next couple of weeks of what the real valuations on these companies are, and it may extend a little bit longer, like Randy was talking about, into the first quarter earnings of this year. So I think we'll see a big hit in this round of earnings. Maybe not the bottom, but I think we'll see.
What's the Nasdaq at right now? 10,793.
Yep, 10,793.
That'll be under 9,800.
Could be.
SPY to like 328, like I've been saying for 7 months.
It all depends.
Nvidia. Oh, I'm just saying. I'm just writing this down for my own thoughts.
Well, I think too. I think politics will play a little bit into where we go, especially in the first couple months. If we can see, if it looks like it's going to be a standstill, if nothing's going to happen, if it's going to be gridlocked, I think we can go in one direction, which I think would probably be good for the market. But I think if we see the willingness to compromise, which I think will be good for humanity and for the country, it probably won't be good for the market. So if we see a hint that we'll continue to spend money, then I think the market reacts bad to that. If it looks like it's going to be more of the same, but then if it looks like it's just going to be we put a bill forward, you guys deny it, back and forth, then I think that's good for the market. That should calm things down. But we'll see. We'll see if it's a dog and pony show. We'll see what happens. I know McCarthy said one of the first things will be to defund those new IRS agents. Which I guess that could be looked at as a good or a bad thing, depending on how you look at it.
Market's coming down.
It's lunchtime, man. Martini Mafia. This is their first day back in the office. They got to get readjusted, man, to lunchtime and stuff. And I don't even know if these guys really do anything after watching that Bernie Madoff stuff and watching all that Enron stuff. I don't understand. If you were confused by the inner workings of the market before, watch that.
I think I've watched it. I think I have watched that. Is it new or just the one from a while ago?
The Madoff one's new. And you know, it's lunchtime, so we can put the tinfoil hats on for a minute. The timing of when companies like Netflix and the timing behind documentaries, you have to question. If you remember, the Epstein one came out right before Epstein didn't kill himself, and it pretty much it pushed a narrative. It pushed a narrative that, hey, Epstein and Maxwell, they were the only bad guys here. They did everything. Don't worry about victims. Don't worry about who was trafficking these kids or anything. Those were the bad guys. And you know why? Because Netflix told you. So it's the same thing here of, hey, look at what these guys did back here so that you don't realize that this same shit to the 10th degree. The only difference is they took what Madoff was doing and they learned how to do it without getting caught. Same thing with Enron, just in a bigger scale. It's like, the way I see it is Madoff acted by himself, with some other people. Don't get me wrong, doing what he was doing. Enron kind of did the same thing. So the powers that be, they seen what they were doing. They let them make the mistakes, shut them down. Now they're allowing other people to do it because, hey, this is what happened here. This is how these guys got caught. You guys don't want to get caught. You do it this way. Huh? What do you say? What do you see?
APGN is going back up now that the market's falling. It is running adverse. I was right.
I agree, Grumpy. I agree.
390 calls one day.
What
out
I don't want
right
to
now.
see, Grumpy, what I don't want to see is it turned around and then people. I don't want to see an extreme example made. So, for instance, say they vote to defund that 87,000 and they wipe the whole thing off, and then say 6 months from now people still haven't got their tax returns who are relying on them, and they say, well, this is what happens when you don't fund the IRS. You know what I mean? So it's probably a double-edged sword, and we all know it's the IRS people aren't going to be going after guys like Bernie Madoff. That's the craziest part about it, Arctic Fox, is it was all made up. It was all made up. It's so ridiculous. And like the guy that kept trying to blow the whistle on it, saying that, just kind of got, not only did he get overlooked, Arctic Fox, he got pressure from his employer to come up with the same model to get the returns that Madoff claimed that he was getting. And then if you look at Enron, it was kind of the same thing. They were just making fake profits through shell companies while their traders were pocketing all the real profits. Wild stuff. But you got to ask yourself in that Madoff documentary, who are they leaving out? Who are they, And it's funny because it's like the people that were calling it out, like Ross Sorkin, the guy that's on CNBC in the morning. He's like one of the, I don't know, I guess you call it like a host. Like he sees the same stuff going on every day today and promotes it. So I don't know. Yeah, or into anything. But like the tricks that they were using, Arctic Fox. How about when they had to make some phony numbers up? So what they did it and printed them out, and they were so forward thinking that they went and put the papers in the refrigerator to make them appear older, so they couldn't tell that they were hot off the presses, like came right off the printer. Like, how diabolical is that you thought out to that detail of scheming? Pretty wild. And so the part that I didn't know about it, Arctic Fox, was how he utilized the internet before anybody. And I didn't realize the history of the NASDAQ and how he kind of helped orchestrate that. And I know this is going to sound outrageous, but it seems, on the surface at least, that for a time, Madoff contributed a lot to the stock market that we know nowadays. Now, where it ended up, obviously not a good place, but he was kind of he was the one that took it to his big thing was because he started utilizing computers was we can make trades happen in 3 days, where back then a trade would take you up to a week, 2 weeks, depending on what you were dealing with. So that was originally how he lured people in. All right, 12:22. We're 20 minutes into trader lunch. That's what it seemed like too. That's kind of what I got off of it. And I couldn't tell if they were just trying to push the blame off on him for someone else. But it definitely seemed like his father-in-law not only pushed him to the dark side, but benefited greatly off of it. Yeah, I agree, Aceley. And I mean, like I said, I'm not absolving Madoff of what he did by any means, but I think you have to look at what he originally helped bring the stock market to, as far as fees, as far as time. Hey, give credit where credit's due. FTCV delisted. So what does that mean for eToro? Sybin still on cruise control. Tennis loving that. WWE on cruise control as well. $89.10, up almost 6%. Still riding high on that Vince McMahon news. Zemetica, ZOM, that's up over 7%. Just broke the 25-cent mark. MViz seeing a little bit of gains today, up 5%.
Seems like a 385 week to me.
385. Does that really happen, Arctic Fox? I mean, you've got to be impressed with his sales techniques, right?
Mine?
No, he said it reminds him of when a guy in Mexico put weed into his pocket and then demanded money.
Thank you.
You
appreciate
gotta respect the hustle.
Right. There's no shame in that man's game. He's gonna make a customer out of you whether you like it or not.
Mm-hmm. Caesar C, XELA up almost 5% on the day, just hit that 7.5-cent mark.
Let me ask you a question, Caesar.
So
Do you
if
just
we can get this thing to 7,000x from here on out, Caesar, that should cut your losses in half. Sorry, Caesar, that's your QXRP. I take all the jokes on that.
Caesar, do you just go and like pull a stock out of a hat of random things that ran? Like, where is XTLA coming from all of a sudden?
I just know he's holding it.
Oh, good God.
I don't think it wasn't any time recently that he ventured into that. Dick's up, BBW down. Dick's up 1%, BBW down 8.5%. So I would expect a little bit more rise out of DKS on BBW's losses. It was the best weed there too, no doubt.
Yeah, they just got KK over here in Florida. I have very much appreciated Wiz Khalifa's attributes.
Interview with the guy who made $100 bills with empty pages out of Gideon Bibles. And not see
Yeah,
that.
that's why they locked the paper up now.
Yeah, we've had our share of phony money come through the area. Stinks. We had a $5 money laundering ring that was busted like 10 years ago here.
That's ballsy.
Smart to do it with fives. Nobody's checking those. You know what I mean?
I mean, right, but like it's also extremely space. Like it takes up a lot of space. If you have a ring, I'm just speaking from absolutely no experience here. So this is all alleged, but I'm pretty positive you can't fit that kind of money in even $20 bills or $100 bills in like a regular size bedroom if you have a ring of counterfeit money.
No, but when you
Because let's say you have a whole room of drug money, it's the same difference. It's just like
but when you run, I think they owned like 10 different stores.
Oh, so they just washed it through.
Yeah.
Well, where did they go? Did they just have it burned whenever? Like, did they just give it back to the?
I don't know. Probably.
I would be curious how somebody had to have. So that's the thing.
A lot of it still rolling around out there.
Netflix is moving, I believe, and I'm
going to be very interested in Netflix earnings again this go. I was interested with their last earnings. I'll be just as interested here, and the reason why is their ad campaign, I think, plays into them. I think it plays into all the other streaming services. I think it plays into Microsoft, and then I think it plays into also everything with ads. We've been waiting to see something with positive ad revenue. We've seen all last year ad revenue down across the boards. So if Netflix makes a splash with this ad subscription campaign, could be good news for a lot of stocks. Could be horrible news. But I think their numbers, we got two things to look forward to, is the ad-based campaign, how that goes, and how the cutting down on subscriptions. Now, I don't think that's hit the U.S. yet. Let me know if any of you guys got any messages or anything, because the way it was supposed to roll out is if you have the home account, meaning you're the one that pays the bill, it would give you an option to add these other users on before it notified them. And then if you didn't, then it would notify them and say, hey, the guy that's been paying the bill, we can sign you up today, and give you some kind of introductory price or whatever they're doing. So a lot of numbers that they have that could go good or bad for them. Home Depot, did you see that Home Depot guy, what he said? People just don't give a shit anymore. Nobody wants to work. Everyone's a bum because of socialism. Something along those lines. That's what the CEO said.
The total volume on AMC right now is coming in almost 2-to-1 calls. And it's actually looking like it's about to cup and handle. Netflix looks like it's breaking out.
Yeah, he said nobody works, nobody gives a damn, and he said if he founded Home Depot in today's business climate, it wouldn't be successful. Blame socialism.
Look at CLVSQ, somebody, for me, because I don't look at like OTC stocks, but GFAI looks like it's about to run too.
When did this go to OTC?
Bro, I don't know. I don't even know why I have it in my phone. By the way, Greenridge Generation Holdings, GREE, is up 45% and moving.
Yeah, wasn't that support.com?
Who knows? No. That was
Didn't they
maybe,
turn into GREE
yeah.
and everybody lost all their money?
Yep, that could have been the case.
Yay! How about that? That was still the highlight to me of those the Speaker of the House votes were when they used the applause-o-meter.
Yay or nay? I
never
my
seen
pants.
some grown adults act like kindergarten kids in my life. That was
Wait,
so
can we do? Can wait.
heartwarming.
Wait a minute. Riot and Mara are the same price for the first time ever that I've ever seen them together. I've never seen Mara and Riot the same price. Has Riot gone and flipped Mara in the crypto mining space would be a question I would be asking myself.
I think 100% Mara's flipped it.
No, Riot would be flipping Mara.
What do you mean? Riot was ahead of Riot was like triple Mara's price for the longest time, and then Mara caught up with it and overtook it. Because at the height when they were both running, Riot was way ahead. Riot was like the. So let's see, that was up
AMC really wants. It really wants to go through right here, but it's got to go 397 and it's got to move north over 301 at least. It's got to go here though. You want to see a break to the top side of like $4 here, and then red candle back and substantiate that area. Let's call it 394. But Bitcoin is looking like it might be ready for a possible. It'll either run for the next like hour. When I look at the RSI right now, it'll either run for the next hour or it will come right back down and probably retest 17 flat, 1750, $17,050.
Mullen just flipped back green. All right, it's 12:30. I'm gonna take a little break here.
I'm gonna grab some lunch.
Take care of some stuff around here. Enjoy yourselves for a little while here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir. If anybody needs anything, you know where to find us.
Yep.
I will talk to you in a bit.
I'll put mine up there just because it's got more information, so people can keep an eye on a few more things. What do we want here?